Hi. Hello. How are we doing today? Let me put the YouTube chat right there. I invented a new word. Stuckery. Wait, stuckery, is it a situation where something is stuck? Sorry, what is... what is the context behind this happening? Hello, Captain Seal. Welcome. How is everybody doing right now? I was supposed to start the stream a few minutes ago, but I opened up OBS. Well, I already had OBS opened, but I tried to start recording, and then OBS was like, hey, what if we just can't find your encoder? How does that sound? Like, okay, swap to CPU encoding, and then swap back, and then it just worked. Don't know why that happened, but it works now. So, it is what it is. Also, I am not on the new system, by the way. For anyone who was here for the Game Awards stream, I am not on that machine. The reason I'm not on that machine is, well, what happened during that stream, where randomly the system decided to just lock at a really slow speed. I've got a video coming out about this in probably a couple of days. I currently am just back on the old system, and I'm pretty sure there's hardware issues on the new one, because I couldn't get the new CPU to boost. There was like one very brief moment. To it actually working. And then after that, it immediately dropped back down to nothing. So I'm not actually sure what the problem is yet. I know it's not RAM. I've tried known good RAM. Besides that, I legitimately cannot try anything else. So I'm gonna, like, my plan right now is I've got a couple of little things to try. Maybe it's my Arch install or something like that. So I've got a new drive for the system anyway. I wanted to buy a new drive for it so I could use it for distro testing and stuff. So I bought that anyway. I'm going to install Fedora on it. And if that works, well, it's probably a problem with my Arch install. I'm also going to try installing Windows on it. I've got two USBs here for doing install stuff because I didn't want to set up Ventoy. But yeah, hopefully I can get it resolved, and it's not gonna be like buying another CPU. But we'll see. We'll have to wait and see about that. Until then, though, we're on the 3600X. This system is the same as it's always been, so it should be fine. I think last time we were collecting fleas, and I believe we collected all of them, if I recall correctly. I think we're going around collecting all of the items that we could get, that I had missed earlier. I think. Why are we here, though? Yeah, why? Maybe... Oh, maybe there was one here that I'd missed, and then I came back here. Okay, yeah. So I guess we'll go up to Putrefied Ducks and go to Fleetopia, then. Yes. Yes, that's the plan. You guys saw the Chainsaw Man. So, I said this about Chainsaw Man movie the other day. I watched it, and I fell asleep. Not because it's bad, per se, but a lot of movies tend to put me to sleep now. And, look, it was good, but a lot of it really was just like, hey, look, it's a really well-animated fight scene. And that's great, but like, I don't know, like, it's... A well-animated fight scene is not really enough to get my attention anywhere near as much at this point. Oh, speaking of animation, My Hero is finally over. Then, like, there's probably gonna be like, I would be surprised if there wasn't an OVA, but it is over now. Because there's like one more chapter that they haven't adapted. So the fact they haven't adapted that final chapter is real weird. I use Greek Latin keyboard on Windows because it allows to easily type some cool non-Greek letters. God, I took less than a week off and I already can't play. What is this? This is gonna be a this is gonna be an interesting start to today, isn't it? Gonna be a very interesting start. Yeah, okay. What a day to stream? What do you mean, what a day to stream? Especially with, oh, yeah, the new CEO. What was it they said? It was like, I could, what was the line? It was some, like, insane fucking, like, it's some insane line. Mozilla CEO ad block. Yeah, here it is. So someone grabbed a archive of it because it's The Verge. Ad block 150. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. At some point, though, Enzo DeMio will have to tend to Mozilla's own business. I do think we need revenue diversification away from Google, he says. Wow, holy shit! Wow, finally they have a CEO that thinks that being a Google sub-company is a bad idea. But I don't necessarily believe we need revenue diversification away from the browser. Oh, that's totally fine. It seems he thinks a combination of subscription revenue, advertising, and maybe a few search and AI placement deals can get that done. Yes, instead of being a Google sub-company, let's be an OpenAI sub-company. He's also bullish that things like built-in VPN and privacy service called Monitor can get more people to pay for their browser. He says he could begin to block ad blockers in Firefox and estimates that could bring in another 150 million, but he doesn't want to do that. It feels off mission. What a guy. You know what? I can at least respect the fact that we have a Mozilla CEO that is, like, aligned with the actual way the company operates. I am so happy we have a CEO that is, like, openly a fucking cunt. Because they've had so many CEOs in the past where it's like, oh, no, I really do care about privacy. I really do care about this. He's just like, no. Fuck you. If we need the money, we're gonna fucking do it. And I can at least respect the honesty, because the thing is, the other like leadership and CEOs they've had, they would do it, but they would like bullshit around it. They'd be like, they would try to explain why they didn't do the thing they're doing. Okay. Not gonna lie though, if he was to go to do that, it'd be dangerous. Well, yeah, no, it would... Firefox right now, the only people that use it are privacy people. And if they decide to delete the privacy aspect and, like, get rid of the whole, like, being able to block ads, there's like, no one left to use Firefox. Are you serious? That should have been close enough to get the what do you call it? The fucking Why am I blanking on words? The fucking leech. As much as I like Witch, I am kind of tempted to stop just because the leech is actually becoming a problem now. Like, I didn't think it would be a problem, but it actually has become a problem. Everywhere else should integrate uBlock or something like that. It's not going to happen because the web functions on... Like, you're not going to get rid of advertising on the web unless you want every website to be subscription. Like, I know there's this made-up dream world that there was ever a time on the internet that didn't have ads. But, like, that's just not a thing that ever existed. It was definitely less common, for sure. But you're never going to see a time... You are never going to see a time where ads go away on the internet unless you want everything to be a sub. Or if you want to open yourself up to things like, I was there, not on any of the corporate websites. Like, yes, you had message groups and stuff that didn't have it. Sure. Oh my fucking god. What am I doing? What am I doing? But this idea that there was ever a time where advertising just wasn't a thing on the web, like, no, it was just way less in your face. And again, if you want everything to be a sub fee, like, we can discuss that, but like the idea that you're ever gonna have a free internet, like, your options are advertising or let's come with another way to monetize the internet. Like, because there was discussions about, like, what do you call it? Like, crypto mining for, like, news websites. There were sites that tried this out. But that went over really badly because, well, people don't want crypto miners on their fucking computers. I don't know what I'm doing today. I don't know why I'm playing so badly. Imagine subscriptions actually cost what the ad revenue makes. It would never cost that. Solely for the reason that you're gonna have people that acquire the content through piracy. So they're going to want to compensate for the loss there. Like, funding shit is hard. Okay. Okay, there. Oh my god, I gotta fucking. Maybe we should donate to helpful websites that inspire us. No, I agree. Like, there are ways to, fund sites outside of this. But as we can see from the FOSS world, donations don't keep the world running. There is obviously big name-worthy projects, yes, but you don't know how many infrastructure projects there are that no one gives a single dollar to, that if they went away, your computer wouldn't work. Prime example, libxml2. So I've got a video coming out about this soon. There was one guy that maintained the project, and basically Chromium, Steam, AppStream, Blender, FFmpeg, a million other projects all relied on this, and it was one guy maintaining it, and nobody. Oh, also it was a core part of both the of macOS and Windows, and this guy was the only person working on the project. And this is just one example. There are countless projects like this. Donations are great, but if you want the web to sort of, how would you say it? I guess centralize even more, that's a great way to do it. The nice thing about ads is it allows people to actually fund a website that, it allows people to actually, fund and run a website that just exists out there. Oh yeah, yeah. I will take a look at that in just a moment. Little fleas like this place most of all. They're as happy as I ever hear them. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, my dear friend, Miss Hornet. Look at how many of the lost fleas have come. It seems even the last few stragglers are now with us. That is well, Flea Master. My travels through this land have been far and deep, and yet at almost every reach, I met the friendly, inquisitive presence of your mind. Oh, of your kind. I'm gonna go catch you later. You fleas have an uncommon desire for adventure, which I find admirable, even if it is seldom matched by capability. Though I am long accustomed to traveling alone, following your journey and sharing some part of its progress has been a warm thing. And so am I. To have you, I can't fucking read. Oh my god. So to have you made we fleas. I would be honored to bestow one final gift on unto you, Miss Hornet, a treasure from Fleakind's glorious past. May it mark you forever as a friend to us all. Okay, sweet. So that is the next item I was working towards. Silksong. Let me bring up the list of tools, because I was working down a list. Where is it? Why are you not in my history? Where is it? Okay, let's go here. What page is this actually on? It is a blue tool. Go to the tool page. Okay, here we go. This is what we're looking for. So, we are... Where are we? Okay, we just got this. Pin badge. What was this? Where did we get this one? Act 3. Okay, can't do that one. Compass, shard pendant, got all that. Dead bug's purse. Do I have that? Yes. Oh. I was looking at this one, like, oh, can I get that one? No, it's Steel Soul. Okay, we can't do Steel Soul. Silks. Have we got every tool? I think we've got every tool that we can do before Act 3. Ah, okay. Well, I guess Act 3 is the plan then. Well, actually, no. First, I want to check if there's any areas I can get to in Act 2 that I haven't gone to. Silksong, Act 2 map. Act 2 map. Here we go. Did I buy everything? I'm pretty sure I have. Okay, that's all dead end there. Got all that. I think... that's definitely not a complete map. I think I actually might have finished all of Act 2 now. Okay, that's all. Can I find a real map, please? I actually think, yeah, I think we've done everything for Act 2. So, okay, so I guess we need to go work out how to get into Act 3 then. Ahead. Yo, thank you for the resub. How you doing, Venny? Welcome. We are just about to go into, or I guess just about to work into how to go into Act 3. Wisp Thicket? Is that where I need to go? Or are you just saying Wisp Thicket? Wait, no, go this way. Oh, no, I definitely went to Wisp Thicket. Yeah. No, that area I've definitely dealt with. Where is it? Where is Wisp Thicket? Where? Here. Yeah, no, I did that. I did that long ago. I think that wasn't that the route that I took to do bacon? I think that was the bacon route I took. I'm pretty sure it was. You can get one more mask, I think. Oh, yeah, I should probably, I probably should check if I have all of those shards, shouldn't I? What do I have right now? What are we sitting on? Ah. I see. Okay, I feel like there might be another half for both of these. I don't know. Man. Also, should probably check. Do I have enough memory lockets to fully open these? That would be a no on that front. Unless you're not able to do all of those in Act... Yeah, in the last 4 mask shards are only accessible in Act 3. I see.
Hello, Brody of Adelaide.
Hi.
I just finished that beautiful video on philosophy.
Thank you. That was certainly a video. I don't know what the hell that was. Like, what that email was. Okay. God, now trying to find these is going to be interesting, isn't it? Okay, they're Act 3 only. They're Act 3 only. Act 3 only. Okay, fuck. I guess let's go... Well, I've got a list of 16 that I can get to. I guess let's just go down the list. First one, we'll do all of them, even though I'm pretty sure I got some of them. Starting from Bone Bottom, there's one I can buy. I'm pretty sure I've cleaned out the shop. Only one memory locket is close to Act 3. Okay, awesome. Where are you? Oh. Okay, he's not here, so yeah, that shop's been cleared out then. Yeah, he would have been right here. Okay. Number 2. There is one up here. Oh yeah, did I watch the new trailer? Yes, I did. There's not really much to say about it though. It kind of just is. Okay, this one's located. I'm pretty sure I got this one as well. Watch me just somehow not be able to find one I was missing. So the master shard is located in the Wormway zone. To reach it, you take the upper... Okay, we'll just go over here. To reach it, you have to take the upper left exit of Moss Home, just past the shrine. Once there, you see a large chasm that you need to cross. Note there's also an elevator that takes you back and forth from this. Oh, okay, yeah, no, we definitely got this one. This one, like, look at this. It has pictures of where everything is, but they've already collected them in the picture. So useful. Thank you. Amazing. Incredible. What a great way to structure your guide. Next one is in... next one is in Farfields. Oh, there's, is there a video about that? SKONG tent. Next is Farfield. Wait. Oh, no, sorry. The guide was lying about where it is. Okay, thank you for the really badly structured guide. Okay, so it's actually not where it was pointing to. Okay, let me actually go to where it was. Pretty sure I would have got it. Mossbag made a video? Of course Mossbag made a video. Okay. Okay, if the video's not too long, I might check it out. But yeah, I did see the trailer. Oh yeah, also Daily Silksong News has resurrected the thing, yes. Do we have a date? Do we have a date for when it's coming out? Or is it just like when it comes out? Oh, it was the one down here, wasn't it? Yeah, no, we definitely got this. Yeah, okay. Not in the next 2 weeks. Yeah, that... Okay. Has Nick talked to you yet, or has he forgiven you yet? Has he forgiven me? What? What do you mean forgiven me? Or has he not forgiven me? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh yeah, speaking of trailers, another fun trailer came out. Oh, the Socrates thing. Sorry, I thought you meant something else. I don't think Nick even saw it in his emails, to be completely honest. Okay, so... Oh my god, this guide is structured so fucking badly. Okay. So, it should be up here. Yeah, I completely forgot about the fucking Socrates thing. Yeah, okay, this is way. So I'm going to talk about it too. No, it was a fun video. I enjoyed it. And someone was like, did you know that you're feeding the trolls by talking about this? Yes. Yes, I am aware that I am feeding the trolls by talking about this. Wait. Wait, what? Where is this? Wait, is there a secret zone under here? Eh? Wait, I'm actually so confused. Okay, no, that's definitely not... Huh? Wait, where is this? This. I love when we have guides. I love when we have guides that just have a picture of a thing and then don't explain the thing. Okay. Silksong mask shards. Let's see if I can find someone that actually properly explains things. Mask shard location. Oh, goddamn work. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I think we're onto something now. Okay.
There, we'll need to solve a small puzzle involving explosives to secure the third mask shard.
Wait, is this not where the picture was showing it?
The third field spellway. If you have the cling grip ability, you can also make use of a shortcut path leading back to the seamstress hut.
Pause
If
when
not-
I fucking click pause! I love everything being TTS. It's great. Okay, so it's actually not where the image I saw said it was. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, that's great. Okay, we're gonna use this one because this is gonna actually lead us to where we need to go. I need to learn this user experience. I was told today that I'm femboy material by another Linux user. Should I take this as a compliment or should I worry? I'll leave that one up to you. Okay. Okay. Right. Now, where are we? We're in the wrong location, that's why. Okay. Go over to the far fields. Then we can go and reset here. Okay, so we did this bit here. I don't even know if this is like a thing that I need to do then. Or if this is something like, or if this is one that I've already done. It very well might be one that I've already done. Okay. Over here. Up here. No, not up here. Okay. Right, we can go over here. Watch this actually be one that I've literally already done. Okay. Oh, it was up. It was that one? Oh, it was that one. Why did the picture... Let me show you the picture. Look where the picture said it was. Here. What is this AI-generated fucking guide? That's not even, like, remotely the same zone. Am I in Act 3? No, I'm looking around for mask shards. Holy shit, that is one of the worst guide images I have ever fucking seen. Jesus Christ. Where is it actually in comparison? Okay. So here's where is it? Here. here's where it says it is in the guide, okay? And here is the game. So that area is here. Sorry, no, that area... No, that area is here, actually, sorry. Oh my fucking god. Just use... Also, I don't think they actually have the map properly unlocked, did they? Yeah, so I've got it, like, covering half the fucking screen. Anyway. Moving on from that. I already had that mask shard anyway, so... Now we go do, mask 4. Yeah, after I find all of the remaining mask shards and thread thingies, then we'll go to Act 4. Act 3, sorry. Act 4? Oh, hidden DLC content? No, Act 3. Next is Shellwood. We can't go to Shellwood. What's the closest? Did I try Cosmic 1.0? I've got a video coming out on that. I haven't uploaded it yet. Shellwood. Shellwood's here. So, we go Bellhart. Bellhart? Oh, we can go Shellwood. Wait, am I blind? Yes. Okay. Now, that's going to be in that room. So we go this way. Probably already got this. Good job, Brody. Good job. Yeah, it's this room. Okay. This room, I probably already... If it's in this room, I probably already got it. Wow! That... You know what? I'll take it. I will definitely take that. Okay, yeah, it's right here, so we already got this. Okay, next one. Disappointed in the lack of animation in some parts of Cosmic. I am disappointed in the over-animation in other parts. So, press the key to go in and out of tiling, and you're gonna see windows just, like, teleport all over the place. They need to, like, very much clean that up, because it looks horribly buggy. Next is Deep Docks. For this one, we must have the cling ability. This is possible I might have missed this one. So it's in between Deep Docks and Marrow. Yeah, I don't know if I would have gone back and got this one. I think, so when you have like a 1.0 release of anything, a 1.0 is basically, it's basically like beta 2 for any project. 1.0 is usually going to be basically beta 2. Is it up there? Wait. Take... This one? Eh? I'm gonna, like, swap back and forth between that video. Wait, is it this? No, that's too far. I think it might have been this room here. Yeah. Okay, this room would have been a gauntlet when I came here first. Okay, sweet. That one's done then. I think next is just Savage Beastfly. Yeah, okay, that's just Savage Beastfly. So we've definitely done that one then. Next one, oh god, next one is the fucking lava chamber. That one we've 100% done. I will never forget doing that. This one, I don't know if I've done this one actually. Everyone is throwing around their rewinds, recaps, and replays again. I haven't looked at my Steam replay for this year. My Steam recap, whatever it is. But it's probably going to be whatever I played on stream, plus, like, Path of Exile and Trails in the Sky. You might have a look at it afterwards. Also didn't fix the fractional scaling UX, it still gives me a headache. Do you mean the whole, you have a scale and then you have an additional scale? Is that what you mean? Or is there, like, another thing you're talking about? So where's that? That is over here? Here. Yeah, I don't know why they haven't just done like, oh, you want 125% scale? Set it to 125, not 100 plus 25. Like it's a real weird system. I don't know why they've gone with it. I have criticized it since it was added, basically. The additional skills are it's just overcomplicated that make it a slider and have that component in your toolkit. Yeah, I agree. Hi, Socrates fanboy. I'm 200% sure a Firefox video is being made. I don't have anything, like, directly scheduled right now. But maybe. Oh, okay. I was wondering what that noise was. Wait, there's supposed to be... Here? Again. Okay. Again, the image is not where the thing is. Why is your guide like this? So, again, the image this time is now outside. We are here. This is where it actually is. Fucking hell. Why? Just put the fucking dot in the right location. Okay. Next is the Wandering Merchant quest line, which I'm pretty sure I've done. Yep. Yeah, okay, that... You guys, I already beat this, like, ages ago. Okay, so now let's get back to Songclave. I'm pretty sure I've cleared out Songclave as well. I have problems with corner radius and border radius not respecting one another, triggers my OCD, and focus follows mouse, bring windows immediately up, or behaving badly with panel menus. They fixed the panel menus issue. At least I think they did. It's fixed from the things I tested. But yeah, no, I have said many times, and I bring this up in my video, that effectively the setting they have right now doesn't work, and they're better off removing it. Because right now it is incredibly broken. Okay, yeah, we cleared you out as well. Oh, yes? Don't think I ain't seeing it, bell ringer. A whole lot of helping you've been up to, both here and down below. Strange mantle you're taking for yourself, seeing all them bugs saved and wishes promised. Find it strange, sir? I found some solace in the service, and the rewards received have proved a boon on my journey. Hey, it ain't your place now, is it? I see well what you are, Weaver and more. It's below your station. You ain't no common sort for carrying on us lowfolk. I can say the same for you, who still choose to remain you continue to pose as only a simple pilgrim. Do anything as pastime you cease the performance. Leave off, old one. People don't bug their small disguise. It's been a pleasant thing to play simple, and I weren't calling for change, even if you seem insistent on bringing it. Change is unavoidable, sir, whether I arrived or not. The monarch stirs. Its thread stretch far only accelerates the inevitable. So what are you hoping for? Plan to usurp to perch us all as queen? Build up our hope only to string us all in your own beastly web? Such is the way of weavers and gods both. Oh, I thought you had, like, an item for me.
Not a miss.
Husband? Miofene?
Aledara.
Tamiayan?
Oh!
Sagrador.
Nesvia?
You've conceived a method, I take it, a way to see a monarch removed and be left free from claiming her station. Wait, is this the path to Act 3? Yes, it is. Okay, so we have finished every other quest then. I don't care if they baited me to make a video. That means I made a video. At the end of the day, I still win. Grant me your aid, sir. If your trap provides a path to freedom, both for myself and your lens bugs, I may indeed choose to trigger it. What work do you require of me to see your service made?
Elos.
If it's my only strength you'll be seeking, Bellringer. Us 3 old bugs still alive, spread across this kingdom, and one poor cousin dead, and drained in swamps, choked rotten.
Brondaga.
Doesn't require everything, but the list of things required to unlock Silksong is long and specific. I see. Oh, we already got the Seeker's Soul. Maiden Soul, Hermit Soul, and Snare Setter. Okay, well, we will continue working on this, and then, I guess, get to that soon. How's your reaction to removing the experimental tag from Rust and Linux? Personally, I think it was just, like, about fucking time. It's been in the kernel for about 5 years now. Wait, Mask Shard 10. Okay, we're gonna look at the video for this one. Mask... Okay, the numbering on this is different. Okay, Whispering Vault's Mask Shard. Okay, where is this one? There's another one I'm pretty sure I've got, but I'm not certain. Okay, so you're going down here, right? Uh-huh. And I'm... Oh, I think I got that one. I'm not certain, but I think I got that one. Wait, why can't I see it? Are you banned? If you were banned, you wouldn't be able to write, are you banned? I'm not sure why that would have happened. YouTube filtering is weird sometimes. Okay. Oh, sorry, Twitch. Twitch filtering is probably just as stupid. Still can't see him on stream. Yeah, I don't have an answer for you on that one. Was it this way? Yeah, yeah. Banished from your chat. Okay, it would have been just there. Right, okay. Pretty sure I got the one in Mount Faye. Pretty sure I got this one, but we'll just double check it. Just refresh the chat window, see if that works. But yeah, did you see the whole Rust, the first Rust CVE that was recently, I guess earlier today, set? Okay, yeah, back to slab. And I love people like freaking out about the Rust CVE as if this is like the end of the world. Guys, see, Rust was a bad idea. There's a CVE in Rust. Guys, do you know how many CVEs were assigned to the C code last year? Do you know how many thousands of CVEs it was? Hello, 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 welcome. Wait. I think it's easier if we just do this, yeah. Oh, that's yeah. That's over there. I think if we go this way, it's easier then. If we go this way and then fall back down. Then we go here. And then fuck that up. And fall. That was part of the plan. There we go. That's what we're looking for. There we go. Have I ever petted a human? I guess. What a weird question to ask. Oh, no. No. Ooh, we're good. Pet, not petted. Everyone knows what's being said there. Okay. Okay. No, I find that disrespectful if they aren't my younger brother or sister. No, just go up to random people and just pat their head. No, I dare you to do it. Just see what happens. I'm sure that can only go well for you. Let's not fuck up that jump. Oh, right, okay. So we don't freeze now, but the ice water still does hurt. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Okay. Wait, can we not... Oh, no, we can do it this way. We can do it this way, that's fine. I was thinking I'd have to go all the way back around. No, we are good. We just have to fall through here and don't fall too far. Here we go. Thank you. Okay. Okay. And preferably not fall into the ice. Okay. Don't reset there because it'll make it a pain in the ass to get out of here. Which is why I'm writing a documentary on Brody's use of their... No, my use of they are is fine. Yeah, okay, I got this one. Mostly. Okay, that was basically the free one. All of the other ones I'll give you, though. Okay, now we go back to Atla. This way. Now, what is the closest one to Atla? I guess we just go Bone Bottom? Yeah, we'll run Bone Bottom. Oh, wait, this one I might actually not have. Okay, yeah, this one I actually don't have. This is not on my map. What is that made-up spelling you have right there? What is that made-up letter you're using? Icelandic. Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense. That explains the problem. Actually, I wonder if we'll be able to get our next item from Atla. Oh! Woo! That was clean. It used to exist in English. I see. Yeah, while we're here, we'll get the other. We'll see if we can get the next thing from Atla. Oh, wait, is this part of the quest line? Ava, I'm seeking a tool told to be somewhere in this structure. It is a snare device of Weaver make. Do you know of it? Do you remember their thoughts as they worked, their desperation, their hunger, another hopeless attempt to wrest their freedom? All ended in failure, of course. Oh! What do we get? Oh! Yes, okay. Right, I forgot about that one. I didn't want to swap back to hunters.
Buenera. Engina fora.
But I'll take the upgrade. Oh, sorry, other room. It was... Oh, right, it's that one. Right, here. Okay. I guess there was a thing I'd missed in here then. How did I miss that? What the fuck do you think you're doing? I already missed the speed that Hunter had. Wow, how did I miss this area? Okay. And then we go. Oh god, now we have to remember how to do hunter pogoing. Why am I... Okay, this is a mistake. No, we're good, we're good. No, we're good. Okay, sweet. Woo! Oh shit, we're missing 2. I forgot how many pieces we needed for that. Okay, so there's 1 more that I'm missing then. Okay. Okay, lovely. Well, at least we found 1 of them. So next is... Are you fucking kidding me? It resets me here. Of course it does. Next we go Blasted Steps. Have I got that one? Oh, that was one people told me I couldn't get to. Oh. I was porn at a very young age. Okay. Back to Bone Bottom we go. Honestly, part of me wants to go back to Hunters. As much as I like Witch, part of me wants to go back to what I was using before. For now, we'll stick with Witch. Just for now. But we'll see how long that lasts. Okay. So, Blasted Steps we go. Ugh. The combo bonus with Hunters is nice. The speed bonus is just very pleasant. I didn't realize how much slower Witch was until I just went back to that. Okay, this is gonna be an awkward one. Actually, we should better just fall back down. Of course there's a thing in my way. Let me fall. Let me fall! Maybe that was too far. Fuck. Fuck, I think that was too far. Let me find land. Oh, no, it's perfect. No, it's perfect. Yeah, this is... Okay. Wait, do we have to do it from up here? This jump can be annoying. So I can see. I'm not sure how we... Oh, I see. There we go. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Woo! Okay, we good. We are Gucci. Can we stop with the rocks, please? Oh my fucking god! Woo! Okay, is that all of the health that I can get? Because what is that? How much health do we start the game with? Because there's one more mask in... There's one more mask in Act 3. You start with 5, so that's all of them then. Okay, sweet. Okay, yeah, that's definitely... Yeah, okay. They've perfectly lined it up, so it'll be two clean lines. Okay, sweet. So that is all of those now. What are the thread items called? Spool fragments. We're probably missing a spool fragment. Or maybe multiple. Okay, so how many of these are in Act 3? Unless they're all in Act 2. They actually might all be in Act 2. God. Okay, we're missing at least one. That's what I can say with a fact, because we do have the one gap there. Okay. Well, let's, again, start from the start. Let's go to... Bone Bottom. Bottom Bone. This will be upwards towards Moss Home. I'm pretty sure we have this one. But let's just double check. Has anyone heard of Return of the Obra Dinn? The game is a masterpiece. No, I don't have any idea what that is. Oh, it's that one. Yeah, okay, yeah. Do you guys have any games you're excited for releasing next year? I know people are gonna say, "Ooh, a game that's no one knows what's coming out," but like anything that was like maybe from the Game Awards that you actually know is, you know, gonna be real, gonna actually come out. Because I definitely want to. I checked out the Pragmata demo off stream, and I can say that Pragmata is really fucking fun. Okay, yeah, that one. Crow Swan, is that coming out next year? I hope it's good. People have been talking about it for years. Lolly Backpack. Yes, that is Pragmata. Yes, that game. The combat's actually really cool. Like, actually really cool. I didn't know how third-person shooting and, like, how would you say it? Like, hacking gameplay actually work together, but it worked out surprisingly well. Like, I had no expectations for, like, how well it was gonna do. If anything, I had negative expectations. Oh, sorry, wrong one. That one. Waiting for the new control. Ah. Also, I do want to check out Phantom Blade Zero when that comes out. Wait. Sorry, I was going the right way. I'm actually just stupid. Also, was it next year, or did they have a date for it when Gang of Dragon comes out? Because I don't remember. Because Gang of Dragon looks really cool. I was talking to Ren about this in DMs. Gang of Dragon is made by the former director of the Yakuza series, who quit after Like a Dragon. Which is why it, like, it basically is a fucking Yakuza game. Except, it seems like they're taking a more serious approach to it. More Yakuza slop down blogging. Yeah, I wasn't aware of the name Nagashi Studio, so I didn't know what we're getting into. But yeah, look, I will definitely take a look at it, because it's what it seems like to me is it's like, imagine taking a Yakuza movie and then turning it into a game, like a cheesy Yakuza movie.
Hello, everyone.
I don't have the thing open. Who was that? Thank you for the follow, not cammed. Appreciate it. Very much appreciate it. We are currently going around collecting any items that I've missed on, in Silksong. I don't know if you subbed on the actual stream or just on a clip, but welcome. If you're here, welcome. If you're not here, well, I don't know. Welcome anyway. This way. Yesterday, someone got banned from a Linux server for using a Gen Z slang, as they should. I still like the Yakuza 6 sauna scene. I like Yakuza, but I can understand, like, sort of feeling like it's... Like, early Yakuza, right, was very different to modern Yakuza. Modern Yakuza is very, very... It's really leaned into the sub-stories. And the sub-stories in, like, modern Yakuza have, like, very much, like, leaned into the game as well. Like, leaned into, like, the main story. Right? Like, in... You know, the whole way the Like a Dragon combat works and the summons in Like a Dragon is very much, like, the sub-story content connecting into the main gameplay. Same with, like, karaoke. Karaoke wasn't a thing in the first game.
Bro Peak Rizlison.
That's not my name. But, like, it was Yakuza... The first game to really change the vibes of the series was Kenzan. And then Yakuza 3 was the first one that had karaoke. Okay, it's that one. Cool. The Brudusi is still stuck on this game. I'm not stuck on this game. I'm finding side content. I'm going around collecting things that I missed. I don't think we've been stuck on a boss for a while. Next, is the Bellheart one we purchased? Yes. I'm pretty sure we would have purchased all of it. We'll just check anyway. Yeah, I knew that was Polish because the words are spelt wrong. Anytime I see a word spelt wrong, it's probably going to be Polish. We are lucky to have you traveling. Bellheart, you are always welcome. You and your big sharp blade. Oh. Why was that not for sale before? Let's get it? That what she said? This is a clear style similarity to the games he's worked on. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Let's check out the spa. But it seems like it's leaning a lot more into the, like, you know, driving fast cars, shooting guns, all that stuff. Rather than, like, Yakuza, where Yakuza's less... It's more of a crime drama. I really want to know why Lil Bro is a banned term, because it fucking annoyed me during, Wukong. There was a guy who came in who just spammed it. In Polish, happiness is exactly my point. It's... I know a word is Polish because it is spelt wrong. That's not how you spell a word. What the fuck is SZCZ? That's not a real spelling. I think we go back to Bone Bottom, yeah. No, I like Polish. Everyone I've met from Poland is a chill person, but your language is fucked. I should change all my accounts to Ranson8664. I feel like someone mentioned this a while ago. I feel like that's a joke someone made a few streams back. I've never seen two Z's in one word. Bazite. Is that double Z or double T? I always forget. Wait. Is it double Z or double T? Pizza. Yes, there you go. Pizza. There's one that's definitely the case. Sorry, can someone check if Bazite is double Z or double T? I should know this. I've written Bazite so many times. Double Z. Okay, yeah. SZCZ is shh. You know, that doesn't actually help. That actually makes it worse. Oh, hello. Fuck you, bitch. There you go. That's one way to deal with them. From what I understand, Z is shit in Polish. In Ukrainian, we got whatever the hell that is. Okay, I think it would have been there. So that is another clear. That's a flea caravan reward. So we've definitely done that one. Next we go Grand Gate. Oh yeah, puzzle. Yeah, jazz. Yeah. Cyrillic is almost emojis. Oh, man. I don't know. What is the closest one for this? Maybe we get to, like, Coral Chambers. In Tagalog, we put Putang ina mo, which means your mum is a hoe. I see. I don't know. I don't even know how I would begin to properly try to pronounce that. Siluric is Greek plus Roman letters repurposed for complete different things that they used by the language they came in. On that note, sorry, this is semi-related. There was a what was I don't know if I don't think we watched it on stream. There is a African language. I don't remember what name it, what the language was, but as a way to like preserve their language, they adopted they adopted Hangul, the like Korean writing system. I forgot what language it was. Yeah, here's an article on it. I saw a video on this ages back. In a small village called Bunyakiri. In the Congo's rainforest. They adopted Hangul as a writing system, as a way to actually teach their language. I assume that... I don't know. I assume there's the character sounds probably... there's like around about the same amount as there are characters or something. I'm not sure on the exact reason. I saw this video a while back. It's estimated that 500,000 to 700,000 people understand the language. Yeah, I saw a video on this a while back. I thought it was really cool. It's very similar in Australia. Like the Aboriginal tribes here, like every single one of them has a slightly different language. I assume it's the same with Native American tribes. I don't know anything about Native American tribes though. Presumably it's the same. So we want to go down. Thank you. Oh, it's this one. Oh, right. Forgot about you. Very much forgot about you. Oh, who's that one? Yeah. Okay, we got that one. I think it's only 16 of these. We're at number 7 right now. 8 is in the Underworks. Oh, I don't know why I'm so tired today. Actually, you know, let me show you something. Let me show you something. Let me show you what the... Yeah. Today, in my state, it is, it's a little warm today. It's going to get to a peak of 41 degrees Celsius. I don't know if we have any Americans here right now. That is 105. So that's fun. I think that's the, I think it's the hottest day of the year so far. Actually, yeah, if we go around that way, it should work. I'm so bad at platforms, this will take me 2 to 3 years to complete. The actual, like basic ending is pretty quick. It's only, like, You could, like, if you want to finish the game, like, get to the first ending, really it will only take you, like, on average, like, 10, 15 hours if you're playing badly. Okay, yep, we got that one. Next is also in the underworks. It is 6 degrees in Helsinki. Lovely. In the north of Finland is like minus 20 though. Fuck that. I think the coldest I've ever experienced. I want to say like -2. Maybe -3. It's 21C now, Alexandria. Have you been to the library? Sorry, I had to make that joke. This way. Yeah, we'll go this way. Up Shaw? Shaw! The library? Yeah, I actually love going there. Well, make sure you don't burn it down. Down here. Not down there. This is not a joke. We actually built another one. Well, speaking of the burning of the Library of Alexandria, the burning, people said this is like a thing. The library was burnt multiple times. Because they had this great idea of like building a library out of wood. Which usually is not a great idea. I don't know why you would do that. Okay, next one is in Cogwork Core. So that we go back up to that one. Where the fuck is this? It's gonna be like the last one on the list. Let's go back to Songclave. Latin got much more letters than they actually needed. Yeah, this is true. C and K are redundant letters. We don't need those. Just delete C and K. Okay, yeah, it's the middle area. I love all the French words we have in English that they're just, in English, they're just spelt wrong. Because we just don't, we do not know what that symbol is supposed to be. Like resume. Resume in English is also spelt wrong. You will never find, unless they like copy it from a fucking website, you'll never find an English speaker who actually spell resume correctly. Delete C from the kernel. Either delete C or K, whichever one you want to do. You can either delete it in the name or delete it in the delete the language. Your choice. What is this room? Oh, it was just a way up. Okay. Actually, wait. Hold on. Should be. What was this room? Oh, it was just a path between those 2 points. Right. Okay. This way. Stop falling onto the fucking spiky boys. Oh my god! Mate! Mate! Yes! Yes! Perfect. Okay, now we're good. I just jumped right into that. Oh! I hate this area so much. Okay. So, the end of this zone. The lower part of this zone. Okay. Yep. Okay. And we already had it anyway. Fuck. Next one. Where the fuck am I missing? Where the fuck am I missing a spool fragment? We are now at 11 of like 16. I guess let's go... We'll go Coral Chambers and run across. Again, more Metroidvania games need the Ender Lily system. Mark the map when an item is found. Now, I could just stop getting hit, and that would help as well. Thank you. Your shining walls. I am chosen. Brody, actually, what Linux distro would you recommend to children? How old is this child? Because if they're like 15, just put them on Fedora. If they're 3, that's a much different question, actually. I'm actually not sure about that one. Wait, do I need to approach this from the bottom part? Fuck, I think we do, actually. Wait. There's also another thing I'm missing. Yeah, we need to approach this from the underworks. Let's say kindergarten. Frankly, like, there's no reason you can't put them on a regular... Like, here's the thing, right? Kids aren't stupid. Kids will work things out really quickly. Like, when I was in primary school, like, they had us doing stuff on Windows XP systems. What, like... Probably when I was, like, 5 or 6. Like, I know there are these, like, kid-orientated things like Sugar Labs. But, like, Honestly, I don't really think... I think just something that is mostly polished. He didn't know how to install it, but he learned Pac-Man of the Sea like a monster. Exactly, yeah. Kids will learn things really quickly. I think we'll kind of forget, like, you know, even though you were a kid at one point, I know it's probably a long time ago, but you actually were a kid at one point. It can be really easy to forget that, like, when you're young, like, you will learn shit super quick. Wait, you can't go this way. Didn't I run into this problem last time? Okay, this is a... No, you don't approach it from this way. So I was going the right way before. Getting this spool requires a bit of acrobatics. It's at the bottom of the elevator shaft, in a spot normally covered by the lift carriage. Take the elevator down in White Ward and go left. Oh, okay. Okay, I actually had the right idea before. I didn't follow through. This one I probably have missed. Okay, so that path... No, not that path there. I want to go the other way. Where's some of the bonk? I want a bonk. Fuck you, bitch. Twitch is frozen. Let me fix that one. Where is the thing? There it is. Now it should be working. But yeah, honestly, I would just say, like, put the kid on something that you... Actually, you know what? Put the kid on something that you would feel comfortable helping them with. I think that's the best thing I could say. Like, if you're comfortable on... If you're comfortable on, like, KDE, put them on KDE. If you're comfortable on GNOME, put them on GNOME. That's what I would say. Okay, so what do we actually... Okay, yes, yes, yes. There is a path that I am missing, though. Yeah, this right here. There's supposed to be a route that opens. Oh, with the key. An ornate lock mechanism. What the fuck is... Okay, so I'll come back to this one. We'll get the spool fragment first, and then I'll go do that one. This way? Yes? Fuck you. Oh! I almost did not see that. Ah, so you want to... Write it to here. And then we go down, and now we can get it. Yay! Woo! Oh, there's an achievement for it. Okay, lovely. Silksong White Ward Ornate Lock. This requires the Surgeon's Key. Okay. Silksong Surgeon's Key. That's where you use it. How to acquire. Wait, there's a whole area of the White Ward I didn't even know about. Okay, so now we have all of those. I think we're basically ready to, like, go to Act 3 now. I just want to go unlock this thing, and then we'll come back to it. Oh yeah, this is where I found Sherma. Yeah, Sherma was in here. Okay, this... Is this how we get to that bit? Or do we have to do something else first? The path is here. But I don't think we access it from this side. Oh! You access it from there. Oh! Oath of the White Ward. While a song must be sung, none may falter. Infirmity, sickness, death, all are banished from our citadel. Right. Why do you pogo off of this? Wait, why the fuck do you why do you pogo off that? Oh? Fuck you, bitch. I think... Wait, that's the surgeon key there, but there's like a whole other bit. Eh? Wait. What? I love looking at these maps and it's just like, oh yeah, there's a whole side area you just, like, miss. Righto. Oh yeah, what are you guys' thoughts on, the whole Game Award stuff? Like, what did you want to win some of the categories? Have you just never gone up here? You can get up there. Can you not get up there right now? Do you need, like, another thing? Wuthering Waves shouldn't have got player's voice. Will I make a revolt bridge to your Discord? I don't have a revolt, so no. Yeah, okay, I guess maybe you can't get that right now. Maybe it's the thing we have to come back to. I know there's another thing I can get in Act 3, so it might be related to that. I just don't have any desire to, like, run... Why not create an account? Because nobody I talk to is there. So I don't have any reason to be there. US change official documents from Calabria back to Times New Road. What a very important government decision that is. The most important government decision. You shall do government documents only in Times New Roman. They should make it in Comic Sans, just for the memes. I hope the Street Fighter movie they showed off is the good kind of cringe. It looks like they are just having fun making a video game movie. And that's what I want. Because there's two ways to make... Maybe not two. There's a couple of ways to make a good video game movie. One is you just make it full of video game references, but it has basically nothing to do with the game. Take something like the Mario movie. The Mario movie is, like, it's not based on a Mario game. It's sort of a culmination of all of Mario's history, right? Like, you have, like, Mario Kart in there. There's some, like, Smash Bros-y segments in it. You have, obviously, the main stuff. That's one way to do it. Another way is to make it a proper, serious, good adaptation. This is difficult because a lot of the people that are making these adaptations don't like video games. So, like, you can't make a good adaptation if you hate the source material. But some prime examples are things like the early seasons of The Witcher. The other way is to make it so bad, but still, like, about the series. So bad that it's fun. Like Devil May Cry. I think Devil May Cry is utter garbage, but it is so bad, but somehow still has to do with Devil May Cry that I still enjoy it. And it looks like... I don't know. It looks like the Street Fighter movie is somewhere in between being like a legit serious adaptation and kind of like cringy fun. I am kind of sick of everything trying to be some like crazy blockbuster. Like, what happened to just good, solid movies, right? Like, what happened to like solid B-tier movies? The lock should be here. Now we have a path. To something? Oh! Okay, is this gonna be a gauntlet? Whoa! Fucking spin to win out here. Have fun, Brody. Oh, do you know what this is? Hi. Oh, what the fuck was that hitbox? Right. Okay. Fine. Yep, we're good. Oh, and now these are back. I'm sorry, were they inside of each other? No! Ah! Shouldn't have done it there. Fuck! Fuck! Okay, this is gonna be a fun one. What will you do when you get to the hardest boss? What is the hardest boss? What do people generally consider the hardest boss? Zote. Shut up. I think there is a bench that's closer. So we'll set that one. Let's say Last Sinner, Carmeletta, or Lace. One of those, I don't know who that is. Carmeletta. Is that an Act 3 boss? Or am I just blanking on who this character is? You mean First Sinner? I don't know. They wrote Last Sinner. So, did I see the DLC trailer? Yes, but we can check it out again. Because Lace is pretty chill. Honestly, for me, the hardest boss was fucking Poison Boy. The big suck. The Unraveled. Okay. Oh my god. Yep, that's cool. We got the heal in. That's fine. Trobio! Okay, if Trobio's gonna be a hard boss, I can work with that. That is fine by me. Okay. I thought it was gonna do run. Okay. I don't like spinny boys. Okay. I don't like those. Okay, now we bring knives out. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. What? Wait, what did I get hit by? Wait, the knife hadn't come out yet. What? Okay, we're gonna have a look at that trailer. Before we do anything else, I'm gonna have a look at that trailer. Because I did so before. We'll just have a look at another proper look now. Okay. Where do be... Here is the Zote Boat trailer. It's a trailer. It doesn't really say much. I'm sure lore junkies probably have some thoughts. I'm not a lore junkie, so anything you could possibly say that, like, this is telling us is gonna happen in the trailer, fucked if I know. No, this is the Zote Boat trailer. What is this? Oh my god, okay, what is this one? Play. Uh-huh. Oh my fucking god. This actually would be so cool though. Why does he have a gun? I'm sure there is a mod. There should be, if not. Some of those actually look like clever mechanics. Yeah, I agree. One day. No, like, I actually do think... I do think Zote as a character could be fun. And not just as a fucking meme character. Okay. Now Fat Boy's back out. And we back away, because he's gonna run. What is that hitbox? Oh my god. That is a really awkward attack, though. Like when he does the spit. Okay. Okay, one down. Thank you. Now we get our heal in. Oh, I guess after we do knives. Oh, God. Okay, I don't like knives. Should not have healed there. Why did I do that? Wait, there's 3 now? Okay. Fuck. Okay. Woo! Okay. Okay. Thank you for... Okay, for sometimes Witch Leech is actually really helpful. Other times it makes things way harder. But when it works, it works. Okay. Fuck! God damn it.
Fun fact, in the original Kickstarter, one of the goals that didn't get reached is for a third playable character. Hornet was supposed to be the second, and the third character silhouette looks like Zoe.
I see. I see. Come on, guys. You made so much money at this point. I'm sure you can do something. Oh, no. Your Kickstarter didn't get reached. Guys, you have literally infinite money now. Make it happen. Okay. Okay. Not a great start, but fine. Thing with Team Cherries, money doesn't give them more development resources. Limiting factor is time. They have the money to hire people. They could very well do it. They just choose not to. Again, that fucking hitbox. Okay, at least we got a... Fuck, too high. That fucking attack, man. Okay. Okay, we got one of them. Didn't get a heal. Okay, it's fine. The knives join. I would like my heal, though. That would be good. Okay. Why does the hitbox extend to there? Okay. Almost fucked that. Okay. Don't change the goddamn pattern. Okay. Okay. No. Ah. Yep. Ugh. It's fine. We're alive. Woo! Okay, perfect. Woo! Clean. What? Why did that not hit? Okay, that was not where I wanted to be, but it's fine. Okay, we're alive. Yep, we're good. Just took one hit. Okay. Nope. Fucking bonked his helmet. Okay, I just want to get a heal in. No. Come on. Okay. ATM machine, LCD display. Do you want to know one thing? A lot of people say like OBS Studio is the same thing. It's not. I think it might have been Open Broadcaster Studio at some point, but the official name is Open Broadcaster Software. So OBS Studio isn't one of those. Okay, there we go. And what do we get? What is this? Hello? Oh. Oh. They had a no. Wait, is that how long ago Hollow Knight was? Wait. I'm sorry. They had... What? There are scams that get more money than this. You don't know how many scams every single day come to Kickstarter, come to Indiegogo that do better than this did. What's their original trailer? I actually want to see it. What is... Thank you for not giving me a quality slider. I love the early Reddit threads about this. Like when I think it was Ari was quitting his job to work on this full time. You had a bunch of people being like, "We don't need more Metroidvania games. Tell him to keep working his job. This game's not gonna sell." And now every single Metroidvania game has pogoing. Oh, wow, they had all this? Okay, so they were basically done. Some of it does, yeah, I don't think that's the same font. Some of it does look a bit rougher than it did in the final release, but they were basically done when the Kickstarter came out. Adelaide, Australia. Hollow Knight on Wii U. Did the Wii U version come out? I actually don't know. Funding goal, the journey begins. 39,000 White Palace. Okay. 4 additional quests. I see. Okay. So, yeah. Hornet was going to be in the game. I see. Coliseum of Fools. 3rd playable... It does look like so, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, Coliseum of Fools they added, yeah. I don't know, we don't know, like, if they're gonna make a 3rd game in the Hollow Knight series, so maybe. Maybe that's what they're gonna do. The Abyss? Well, we got the Abyss. The Abyss exists. I don't know if they wanted to do more with it. Oh, man. Steam Greenlight! Oh my god, it was a Greenlight game! Fuck, this is a long time ago. Okay, all of this stuff looks basically as the final game did. Oh, they had Mantis Lords there, okay. Okay. This is probably still how their studio looks today. The only difference is they're probably on newer computers. Mantis Lords are such a fucking good fight. Ah, yes, Pogo the Switch. Yes. They are ours, bound forever. That was one thing that I wasn't aware of. Okay, so we've got all Silk Hearts. We've got all Silk Spools. We've got all masks. I think now we are legitimately at the point where we've done everything in Act 2 except for finishing Silk and Soul. Okay. Sweet. I assume it's gonna probably bench us back here, though. And... yeah, of course it does. Okay. Now, wait, what was that? Now you can get spells for free if you equip Weave Light, by the way. Then you can regenerate 4. Oh! Oh, okay, that's actually kind of sick. Oh, that's that! Oh, I was wondering what that room was for. I guess. Yeah, let's go do... Oh, okay, we already come here. Let's go to Silken Soul and then go into Act 3. Lovely. How long is Act 3? I assume it's pretty short. Whoa, that was close. Yeah, we'll just check where I can get the items, frankly. I actually don't know when we get the things for this. The first time I played Ocarina of Time on N64, I've never played a Zelda game. It was because a friend of mine couldn't beat it, so he asked if I could play it from start to after the part he got stuck in. Okay, so Silk and Soul. Silk Song. Silk and Soul. Once we finish this quest, then I'll go back to doing everything. Doing everything myself. Okay, the Maiden Soul is given by the Chapel Maid in Bone Bottom. Bone Bottom. Bottom Bone. What have you sent me? It's a GitHub gist on... Sorry, what is this? Right. Righto. Okay, Maiden Soul. Boom bottom. Hello, what's up? Do what I miss? Really get tilted by some mega difficult. I didn't really have any bosses to do in Act 2. I pretty much cleared the entirety of Act 2. There was like one or two little things I had to do. We just finished a boss a few minutes ago though. Okay, where is this? Oh, this character. Madam, I return seeking power to aid the construction of a trap. At request your sibling residing atop the citadel. Oh, memory lockets. We haven't got those yet. Okay, we need to go check those ones. Okay, there's our Maiden Soul. So we'll do these, and we'll collect all these items, and then we'll go make sure I haven't missed any of those. Holy fuck, that was bright. Yo, how you doing, Neil? Welcome, welcome. We are just about to get into Act 3. Where was that item? Sorry? Bellheart. When are we doing the Conan thing? We do need to arrange that, don't we? When is good for you? Like that, I can kind of make things work kind of whenever. Actually, yeah, I did see you post about doing a stream. How did that go for you? No, that's up. How do we get down? I was able to do it for 3 hours. Oh, that's good then. And only stopped because headache and brain fog. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Now. There's supposed to be an NPC here or something to get the Hermit's Soul. There. So the slave comes seeking. I've heard it. Wishing on a world cut free. Yes, along with my nephew up there. Sounds he's sunk as simple as you.
You finished?
And it was nearly 10 p.m., but my OBS setup is working again. I see. Okay. I had some fun OBS problems earlier. I opened OBS and was like, "Hey, I don't know where your encoder is. You don't have a GPU." Like, yeah, I do. It was working yesterday. No, you don't have a GPU. So I just changed the CPU encoding and changed back. It's like, you've got a GPU now. I didn't fucking change anything. Yeah, usually, like, my go-to strategy is just switch to CPU encoding and immediately swap back, and usually that fixes it. Usually. And then we go to Weave Nest Attila. Let's just bench reset. Look at the third mysterious video on the Ladybird channel. Okay, so I can do that, sure. Videos? Why is there just a picture of fucking Hornet? So, why is there a picture of Hornet? Took the opportunity to move the encoder off the iGPU onto the dedicated GPU on the laptop. Oh, okay. That might also be why it caused a problem for you. Oh, so, my specs look like this right now. I still have my 3600X. I have a 9800X 3D that I'm not using because when I put it into my system, it ran slower than the 3600X. And that obviously shouldn't happen. So, I am currently in the process of trying to identify the issue. It's not cooling. I know that because the system runs ice cold. So, like, I'm at the point where it basically could be power supply, motherboard, or CPU. That's kind of where I'm at with that. Where are we going? Sorry. Fuck, I don't remember. Too much CPU for your GPU. I wish it was only that. Have you checked? So, what I'm gonna do is I've got a clean USB here that's got Fedora KDE on it. I am going to install it on a fresh drive with none of my other drives installed and see what it does then. Because it very well could be my Arch install. I'm willing to accept it could be my Arch install. And I wanted to get a new drive for the system anyway because I wanted to use it as like a distro tester. Weave Nest Atlas, where we're going. We're already in Bone Bottom. So that's my next plan. My next plan is trying it with a completely fresh OS. Should grab the latest respin Fedora KDE to get all the updates up front. Okay. Oh, that reminds me, I should probably plug in the Wi-Fi thing, so I actually have networking on the system. Or just run another Ethernet cable to it. I guess I could run another Ethernet cable to it. That's certainly an option. Okay, where are we going? Oh, it's there. But yeah, I've got both Fedora KDE, and I also have Windows 11. Ooh, Windows 11. Just on the off chance to, like, I don't know. I'm just trying things out. That's where I'm at with it. And if that doesn't work, then my next point of order is I will be taking the system to a repair shop and getting them to test the parts. Because I don't have, like, I can test RAM. Like, I just pulled RAM out of my housemate's machine, and it worked fine. So I know RAM for a fact is not bad, because I put in known working RAM. So, of the parts it could be, if it is a part, it is the power supply, motherboard, or CPU. That I can say for a fact. But it also could very well just be my Arch install. I've tried changing some stuff on the Arch install, so I don't think it would be anything, but it very well it could be. We wanted to go memory lockets, or memory sockets, whatever they're called. Silksong memory lockets. Okay, so we got past 27. Are any of them Act 3? None of them appear to be Act 3. Okay, who's got a guide that is the least insufferable? Game Rant? That's pretty bad. Definitely not Fextra Life, that's for goddamn sure. Okay. Alright, go to sleep. Catch you later. Okay, so completing that quest gets you a memory locket. Okay, we don't care about that one then. Memory locket can be collected in the upper area of the marrow. Okay. We're probably only missing 2, by the way. Gee, wait, we can't, no. Marrow... It's easy to run there. We can't... we can teleport there. That's fine. You're missing 6. Oh, I'm missing 6, am I? Oh, that's great. Is there a whole nother crest I don't have? Because there's only 2 more I need on one of the ones that I'm not using. Last crest is Act 3. Okay. Okay, so that's at least we're gonna find things at a more frequent timing now. Because before I had like 1 thing out of 18. If we have 6 out of 20, at least we should be finding shit. Okay, that's number 1. That is nothing. Next one is Farfields. 1 from the shop, which I'm pretty sure we have, but we'll check there anyway. If I was to set up a, like, capture PC, I probably would just put Fedora on it. Because I don't want to, like, or if I have a laptop, I probably would just put Fedora on it. Because my main machine I don't know, maybe my main machine I shouldn't treat like this, but my main machine is the machine I'm happy to break because breaking is content. I just finished How Do We Relationship and why is it the best romance manga I've ever read? I don't know that one. What is that? I actually don't... I've not heard of that one. I'm presuming it doesn't have a anime series. Otherwise, I definitely would have heard of it. Okay, that one we got... Okay, that's going to be the end of that one. No, I don't want to quit the game. It's a Yuri manga. Ooh, okay, okay. You got my attention. What should be the last 6? That's what it's going to be. It's going to be the last 6 that I can get to. Wait. Wait, there's a path here? What? Wait. Wait, there's a whole area here that I've missed. What? That path is Act 3 only. Okay. So can I get to this from... It appears there's another entrance here-ish. Because I've been told that there's no... Wait, hold on. I'm actually so confused. I've been told there's no exclusive Act 3 ones. So presumably we can get this. Unless I've been lied to, which is possible. Wait, there's a path up there. Okay. Is this one actually exclusive to Act 3? Because that takes us down here. And that's not where I want to be. Because, yeah, I don't think we can get that. Memory locket. Okay, oh no, that is an Act 3 one. Okay, okay, that is Act 3. Okay, so that one, what number was that? That was... Actually, I'll put a marker there. It's another Act 3 thing. Okay. I think there's another one. Oh, no, that's something we can get to. Okay. Next we go Greymore, then. Here? We're at 50 hours already. Jesus. To Greymore! Is the mermaid anime a good Yuri? It is surprisingly good, actually. I wasn't sure what it was gonna do, but it is... The story does get a bit more complicated as it goes on. Oh, you're the one holding it. Okay. Okay, next is... Oh, there's one in Halfway Home that's hidden. Okay. Yes, and the main character is voiced by, is voiced by someone you're going to immediately recognize. If you don't recognize her voice, I'll be very surprised. And it is such a perfect fit for a character that is kind of mentally unstable. Okay. One more memory locket. So that is definitely one I had missed. What am I doing? Unlock that one. And, okay. On to... Actually, I can tick these off, can't I? Yeah. Tick that one. Tick that one. That one. That one. On to Hunter's March. I'm pretty sure we got this one. Fuck, I benched there. I forgot I fucking benched. It happened like 30 seconds earlier. Yeah. Probably go Marrow. Yeah, we'll go Marrow. And I probably should, we'll bench here just so it's a little bit closer. Even though it's not a great bench, it's closer than where I was. Can we just run across? Yeah. Okay. No, fuck that. Actually, here's a question. Do you think we're ever actually gonna see Kingdom Hearts 4? Or do you think that, like, Disney has, like, put some sort of stop on it? Because that's why it's taken so long, right? There's no reason that Square would take this long with it. Disney has like full ownership rights over the series. They basically have final say what's gonna happen. Man, that's so much easier with this crest. And immediately cook it. Wow, holy sh... Remember how much trouble I had going through here the first time? I guess it was hunters at the time, rather than any down crest. But even so... So that should be over in the corner there. I wish I had this pogoing earlier in the game. I really do. How did you survive that? Is it up here or is it down? No, it's down. We should still get Act 3 today. We might not do much in Act 3. We should still get to Act 3. Okay, that would have been right here, so we already got that one. Okay, next is Bellheart. After learning... Wait, I think Silk Raw is a Act 3 thing. Silksong, Silk Raw. Okay, Silk Raw is Act 3, so that one we definitely can't do. The other one we purchased from Bellheart, so that one we've already got. Blasted Steps. Look, I am stupid. If you expect me to be able to read, man, you're in the wrong fucking place. You don't know how many times I have to re-record a segment because I just mispronounce a word. Actually, here's a fun one. When when I was reading for the video today, when I read Galileo, my brain just died for a moment, and I just said gay. I had to think for a moment, like, wait, that's not his name. You have no idea how many times this happens. Probably got the one in Wormways. Okay, so it's up. You should get that checked? Ah, probably. She'll be fucking right. Look, even if I get checked and it's like, hey, you have dyslexia, like, no shit. Like, I'm not gonna do anything about it. Up this way? Again, the wind going through the walls, always love that. There should be one right around here, if I haven't already got it. Right here. Okay, we already have that one. Next is Wormways. From the bench on the top of Wormways, keep heading down to the bottom. Once you reach the final section, head to the left and continue descending till you reach the dead end to the right. Okay. Ooh. And where would my charm be if I read every single word correctly? Where would the fun be? You wouldn't get your... Brody, you read that word wrong. You read that comment again comments. You wouldn't be able to say those anymore if I read correctly. You'd lose half the chat messages. Let's go Bone Bottom. I don't know if I have this one in Wormways. I probably do, but it's very possible this is one of the other Act 2 ones I've missed. I'm pretty sure there's... didn't someone say there was one in Mount Faye that I could get? I'm pretty sure that one was also Act 3. There's like one you needed Silksong for that like broke some ice. I'm pretty sure that was Mount Faye. Wait, I wonder, can we actually kill these right now? I don't think I've ever actually got a kill on these. Well, not like that, apparently. Hitboxes? Hello? Right. That one should have hit me before. From the bench in Wormways, keep heading down. It just says head down. That is all the guide says. Just go down. Okay, so it's obviously not that way. Okay. Should be this way, yeah. Yes. Okay, here we go. And that one we've got. Okay, slab. Sorry, the one for Sands of Kirak says, hit the golden balls. Righto. The Kindama. Schlab. Take the fade down cloak, double jump to get up here and into the cave. There will be a break wall that opens up to a room where the memory locket can be found. That also seems like one we've got. Actually, here's a question. Was there an item that showed where these are on the map? Because there's one for fleas. And I would feel very stupid if there was an item that showed you where all of these were that I could have gotten maybe in Act 3 and then I wouldn't have to do this. We've probably done this one then. Is that the room? Yeah, okay, that's the room. Okay, there isn't an item. Okay, good. Oh my god, how many more of these is there? Okay, Sands of Karak. The Sands of Crack. I heard the most galaxy brain question ever. If one piece is so great, where are the other pieces? Even if you've watched the fucking 4Kids opening. Even if you've watched the fucking 4Kids opening, you would know the answer to that question. You know what? We're gonna play it right now because it's so fucking good. One Piece pirate rap. Experiencing interruptions? Yes, I am.
Once was a man named Gold Roger, who was king of the pirates. He had fame, power, and wealth beyond your wildest dreams. Before they hung him from the gallows, these were the final
I will never get rid of the
words
fact
he
that Brock is the narrator.
My fortune is yours for the taking, but you'll have to find it first. I left everything I own in one piece.
Ever since, pirates from all over the world set sail for the Grand Line, searching for One Piece, the treasure that would make their dreams come true.
Yo!
Don't give it up, Luffy. Don't give it up, Solo. Don't give it up, Nami.
Oh, was that Kyber as well? I didn't know that.
Here's how the story goes. We find out about a treasure in the Grand Line. There's no doubt. The pirate whose eye is on it, he'll sing. I'll be king of the pirates. I'm gonna be king.
His name is Luffy.
That's
I want to show you something after this.
Pirates.
My little brother.
Yo, ho, ho, he took a bite of gum gum. His name's Zolo, he's just like a samurai and a L-A-D-Y. Nami's not shy. Usopp's doing that marksman thing. Sanji's cooking, Chopper's doctoring.
Set sail for One Piece. It's the name of the treasure in the Grand Line. Set sail for One Piece.
So I don't know how many of you guys have seen One Piece, but let me show you something. Let me show you the greatest thing ever created. Do you know where One Piece's 4Kids dub ended? Do you know where they stopped dubbing the series? Because Funimation took over in 2006. Okay, here you go. This is where they stopped dubbing.
You think they let us through that blockade on purpose? Yeah, when we first got here, it was way too easy.
Talk about letting fate take its course.
What's this?
Maybe it's Wetton's mansion.
You don't think this is another time warp, do you?
Maybe this time the sky's just falling.
That was the final episode they dubbed. The Straw Hats just fucking die. So that was the start of Skypiea. That was where they stopped dubbing. And then after that, Funimation takes over the rest of the series and be dubbing the series for the past 19 years. But what a point to stop fucking dubbing. Thank God they stopped it. Yeah, it was really bad. Well, that's how we got Jelly Donuts. And that's how we got, Smoker literally just emanating smoke rather than actually smoking. 4Kids went bankrupt? I did not know they went bankrupt. how did they go bankrupt? Like, basically every, like... Like, whenever, like, kids-focused anime was being dubbed, it was being done by them. Okay, so where's the locket? Oh my god, is it? Wait, is it supposed to be here? Ah, it would have been here. Okay. I was gonna say TPG. That's a gas company. TPC acquired the rights from 4Kids during bankruptcy. I see. Konami bought the company out of bankruptcy and let go of everything except Yu-Gi-Oh! Right, okay. Ada! Okay, next is Memoriam. So we go Grand Bellway. Hello, everyone. Yo, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I don't know, like, what they were thinking giving their IP to a company like that. I don't know, like, I don't know how, like, 4Kids became a company. I assume they must have had, like, they must have been funded by, like, some big network. Or maybe the companies just didn't really care about the Western market yet. So they were just like, whoever wants it, fucking come get it. Yeah, so, okay, yeah. So it wasn't a popular thing yet. So it was just like bargain sale, basically. Oh, TPC, the Pokemon company. Right. So I was trying to think for a second who TPC was. That makes sense. Okay. Up here? No, we don't need heal here. Now we'll be Gucci. Oh! Well, that worked. Are you winning, son? Well, mostly just trying to fucking find the rest of these random little items that I have missing. I could do these in Act 3, but it's like, I might as well do it now. Yeah, that's my logic. I might as well do it now, so we're gonna do it now. Okay. Fuck you. That's the way out. Oh, it's this one. No, I think we definitely got this one. Yeah, no, that one we definitely got. I don't remember the timing to do it. I did it perfectly the first time. Konami Cross Media NY. Konami. Holy shit, another one. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, okay, okay. Cross Media was founded in 1982 as a subsidiary of 4Kids Entertainment. Oh, they'd been... Oh, okay, so they weren't a new company. That makes a lot of sense. They'd been around for a long time. Oh, okay, right. So they had a lot of licenses for... Okay, so they were a very well-established company. That makes a lot of sense then. Okay, what did they have? They had... Wamak Masters. What the fuck is this? Okay. Pokemon Cubics, Tama and Friends. Okay. Yu-Gi-Oh! Ultraman Tiger. Kirby, Ultimate Muscle, Fighting Foodons. Sonic X! Shaman King, Funky Cop. Oh, they had... Right, they were doing Winx Club as well. My sister was a... My sister really, really, really loved Winx Club. One Piece, Mew Mew Power, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Pokemon Chronicles. What was Chronicles? I don't know what Chronicles is. Magical Doremi, G.I. Joe, Dinosaur King. Now this is what I loved as a kid. Yeah, brother. Dinosaur King. 5Ds. Wait, they did up to Zexal? Wait, I didn't realize they were around until fucking Zexal. I guess they probably did, yeah, they did the some of Zexal. What the fuck? Okay. Did a bunch of the Pokemon movies. I know there were definitely more Pokemon movies in here. I'm guessing a lot of the early Pokemon movies didn't get dubbed. Because I'm pretty sure there were more movies. Maybe I'm misremembering. Yeah, I don't know what like how Dinosaur King worked or anything. All I remember is I liked Dinosaur King as a kid. I really enjoyed Dinosaur King and Bakugan. Bakugan was hype. Oh, also Beyblade. Beyblade was fucking hype. Eh? Sinner's Road's down there. That's the entrance. That look... Is there a path there? Wait, there's a hidden path there? Okay, there's a hidden path there, apparently. That might be the last one I was looking for. A lot of other people have mentioned this, but Act 3 kinda seems like something they might have been considering for like DLC initially. With like how you get to it. Oh, sorry, next room up. With it being some like weird side quest that doesn't really connect it in the way you might think, and like I don't know, there's a possibility they were thinking of doing an Act 3 as DLC. Like, Maybe that doesn't make any sense. Maybe the game feels too short without it. I'm not the first person to mention this. Yeah, no, it's integral to the game. But they might have been like... I don't know. With it being like such an I don't know, such an easy thing to miss. I don't think there was any DLC in mind. You're looking at the DLC right now. This is the DLC. This game was DLC for the first game. Hornet is the second playable character. The entire existence of Silksong started as DLC. Yeah, this was supposed to be an expansion for the first game. I thought that was like pretty well known now. I'm having an existential crisis right now. Like, the reason they said they released the game is they had to, like, or sorry, the reason they hadn't released it earlier is they were having too much fun making the game. That's the reason it didn't come out like 4 years ago. Okay, so that's the last one I'm going to worry about for now. Because any more of them are going to 100% be something we need in Act 3. Yeah. So there's 2 that I know about, and there's... what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the list that I haven't checked. But we'll deal with those later. So how the first Digimon movie is actually 2 movies squished together? I'm sorry, what? Wait, what? First Digimon movie, 2 movies together. 2 movies combined. No, it's actually 3. It's actually 3 movies, according to what I'm seeing here. What a weird choice. No, but I do need to send him a message and ask how he got in contact with her. So I've opened the way above these halls and bested the white knight that stood as guardian. Child of the monarch, she claimed herself at the end, and her shell suggested it true, a being born purely from silk woven tight. That such a feat is possible, I have seen life woven from silk before, but tiny, transient, never like this.
Oh, cacho.
A bell ringer, you've slain a marvel indeed. Well floored marvel, at least. One to keep far from she was, least for us, our mortal sorts. Look of a child and a mind to match, and hers been up wandering this citadel longer than most, even as long silence way for you came and roused its ire.
Naga.
Might have seen herself this place's protector, keeping it clean and quiet as she did. Of course, quiet meant most crossing her path found a painful end from her pin. I'd be saying thanks for the slaying, but with all the other husks now awoken in a rage, a bug's chances ain't grown by much.
No, finish.
Oh. I was wondering why that didn't work. Time for Act 3. It's still a seriously chopped up movie. Oh, no, I have no doubt. If it's 3 movies merged into one, it's probably a mess.
Ah, Elos.
Fanadol, did your bell ringer? Then join me and let's get to prepping. I'll be asking both your silk and your claws for the construction. Why are we fucking?
Aledara.
This is done. The parts are prepared. I'm heading up now to set up the heavy thing. Even the trap laid, best be guessing her way on top, won't go down simple. She'll see what's coming. That blade of yours is gonna have to do its work, for this thing can snap. I expect as such, sir, and I'm ready. Set your snare, I shall attend shortly. There's a secret ending. Requires beating Grandmother Silk with the parasite. Is that not what we did earlier? Did we not do that? Oh, so we're just going back up top now? I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure we did that. TV Turret's page on 4Kids is amusing. She says he literally just commented in his YouTube comment section and she agreed. I was gonna do that ages back and never did it. Because that just seemed like an awful way to like get in contact with. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. I'm not reading all of this. Oh, were you just not here for that one? Yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah, no, that was a really fun ending, actually. It was definitely a messy fight, but we got there. Fun bit is the Japanese company amended their gentleman's agreements to the fan subs because they hated 4Kids too. Just an old person that uses Linux. That's all. I assume we're gonna... Oh, right, you could just teleport here. I forgot about that. Man, we haven't been here in a while. Now, do I remember the route? I should. I've done it fucking 30 times now. Wait. Apparently I don't remember the route. Oh no, you bounce up here, and then you go across here. Yeah, there we go, okay. Ain't you come a long way, bell ringer, granting wishes, saving bugs, even rousing my sullen family to act. The snare is set above. Called him a scammer because he's using Debian? What? I'm hellbound along its thread. To your side, it may seem a crude thing, but there's a fair strength to it, enough to quell a god. You and your family have done me well, sir. I shall prove your faith in the meeting ahead. Hey, bring your best, bellringer. Call forth our great pale god. Cut her weak, then drive the beast down atop the snare. Contact made will stir the snare alight, but only your needle's song will awaken the spell in full. When that moment arrives, you'll see it clear. So I guess we just go fight the boss now? I guess that's all we do? Sure. Let's see if I can remember how to do this fight now. We're back to GMS. Man, it's been a while since I've been here. I don't know how I dodged that. Grandmother Silk smash. I'm sorry. I don't think I was using, was I using parry last time I was here? I actually don't remember. I don't remember if that's the ability I had or I had something different. I think it might have been what I was using. When I die, I'll might change. I don't know. Okay, GMS stage 1. Man, this is so much easier being able to, like, use abilities. I forgot how easy this fight was when you can actually, like, when you actually can use all your tool set. Well, I've done GMS already once. Like when I did the like the regular version of the fight. And I did it so many times with what do you call it? Fucking the parasite. But like doing it now without parasite is actually just like a meme. Because this fight was so fucking hard during parasite. Not like crazy difficult, but like enough where it actually caused some challenges. You know, I should probably just fucking damage. So I'm actually using my silk. I probably should just damage with the fucking witch heal. Because I'm not using my silk otherwise. And of course I'm gonna miss. What? That missed? Probably just get a heal in here. Okay, maybe that wasn't the point to get a heal. Maybe that wasn't the point to get a heal. Okay, we win anyways. It's fine. It's bind? Needlin? What are we doing? What is the button we press? I don't know which button we press. Needlin. Okay. Oh! Right. Well, that is Act 2 done, finally. Did he? I must have not been paying attention. Let's wait for the DLC. Well, no, I'm not done yet. We still have Act 3 to do. That was only ending number 3. We still have more. That's not the end just yet. And yeah, just close the game. Nothing more. Nothing to see here. Okay. We still got 30 minutes. We can still do some dicking around. That's true. That's true. My goal was to get to Act 3 today, so we managed that. Oh, man, it could have been a clean 51 hours. Dicking. Yes, it has multiple meanings. Don't say that you're dicking around with your sister. Maybe not the best plan. Okay, that's new. Wait. Hold up. Remember how like Abyss was on like the Kickstarter? Is Act 3 the Abyss expansion they wanted to do? Because this is specifically called Abyss. No, I know there's an Abyss in Hollow Knight 1, but we didn't get a second playable character in Hollow Knight 1 either. So this might be what they wanted to do. Did it change your crest? Yes, they want you to navigate without having your map. Okay, we can't go this way. I guess we go that way? Okay, we still have all our abilities. Oh, thank you, Hornet. Here's a question. I wonder if speedrunners going to be able to find a way to skip these event triggers. Or I wonder if they're required for the game to progress. Because I don't know if it's going to be like a zone trigger or specifically these cutscenes playing out. Because, like, if you could get back to this point without having to do all of that, that would obviously save you a bit of time. The bugs in this game can be exploited? I'm sure they can be. Every enemy is a bug. Whoa! Why did those fly into that? Oh my fucking god. Why did you redeem that right now? Okay. Sure. I forgot I re-enabled that one. Here you go. Oh my! Fuck. I don't know what was throwing me off there. Okay. At least we're back to full health now. What do you mean add a reverse Aussie mode? What is that? What does that entail? Oh, this is why they force you to use this. They do not want you to, like, cheese these enemies the first time you fight them. They really want to make you fight them. Taste the void. Oh, and it does silk damage. Okay. Oh no, just redeem it again. Yeah, just redeem it again and that counts as a reversal. I might remove full Aussie mode, because it does make a kind of bad viewer experience. Like, I had it disabled for a while. Yeah, I don't know. I'll keep the regular one. I feel like keeping having the other one just like kind of ruins the bit is kind of done. I think it was funny for a while. But like I don't know, it feels kind of overdone at this point. There we go. And I'll do this as well. Definitely not 3. Do that. Yeah, that works. Nah, I'll leave it as is. Yeah, we'll leave it as is. Okay. This plank here looks breakable. But I don't actually think it is. Like, it's the same texture. No, I had it disabled for, like, the past month or so. I think I only, like, just enabled it today. Or just re-enabled it today. Yeah, I would definitely feel like that if I'm on one health as well. Just fucking broke my legs. Well, thank God I don't have to do any fighting like this. It's less stupid than the Japanese TTS thing. No, the Japanese TTS is great. Oh. Oh.
What's that?
Hoy, Red Maiden. 'Tis a prayer answer to see you safely wake. Little Sherma, what has happened here?
Oh, Benventra.
To our safe haven? Our home? This was left of it after the Great Breaking began. There was that terrible noise from above. Everything shook and fell apart, and the black threads sprung up from beneath. Many a poor pilgrim has already lost to its destruction. You might have been too, if not for some fleeing pilgrims who found you fallen and carried you back to us. Black threads, I may understand their source. I must speak with the old caretaker. Do you know what has become of him? I see he has left you his garb. Oh yes, he charged me with looking after those remaining here. Said he had to confer with his family down below. Down below? Then they have slunk away to hide in their ruined chapel. Must pay them a visit. Thank you, Sherma. Stay safe and take care of your fellow pilgrims. Okay. So let's go back to my main crest. What new horror now besets us? Is this fresh punishment for our sins, or yet another test to prove our faith? Can we? That is... Ah. Yeah, we can't just teleport there. Wait. Sorry, where is my compass? Why did it unequip my compass? What did I have in here before? I actually don't remember. Does anyone remember what I had equipped? Spool extender, I think it was. I don't think it was warding bell. I think it was spool extender. Was it warding bell? Maybe it was warding bell. We could go weave light. Someone mentioned that might be not the worst idea right now. So when that fully restores... Oh, so you actually do get a... You just get a free parry. I'm guessing we actually have to go and manually run over there. God fucking damn it. Any slight RPG mechanics? Are you not a big RPG player? That's locked now. Okay, so there's like a lot of the paths we otherwise would have taken are just completely inaccessible. Oh my fucking god. I'm just gonna fucking bench reset. Because I want to check the top path, see if that's something we could do. Yeah, okay, we can go this way. At least it seems like it. Whoa, hello. Okay. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought. Okay, open that up so we at least have the path through there. I'm saying that I'm not good at RPGs, and someone told me to play Divinity Original Sin 2. This is the equivalent of telling Linux newbies to install Gen 2, right? It might be a bit of a challenge to wrap your head around. To wrap your head around Divinity, yeah. Okay, so that's all blocked off now. Like, it's not impossible. You can work it out. Like, I'm not a big ARPG player, and like playing Baldur's Gate 3, like it all kind of clicked with me. Like it's not impossible. That's my point. Yeah, let's go down this way. Wait. Is that a path? Those are locked doors for something. Sorry, is that the entrance to the cog core? No, cog core's lower. So what is that? Is it something just not on our map right now? The Divinity TGA trailer looked really... Yeah, no, I agree. It looked really fucking good. Okay, that's definitely something to take note of. There's people fucking in there. There's more of these locked doors. Baldur's Gate 3 was bear sex? Yes, Baldur's Gate 3 was bear sex, yes. Yes. I guess, yeah, let's continue going this way. What is wrong with Larian? I don't know, they're like bear sex. Like lizard sex. You'd have to ask them. That's... I don't have an answer for you. Wait, so is Act 3 basically everything just has spiky boys? I'm gonna, like, try to make sure I bench along the way, just because I know I'm gonna fuck up somewhere. Is Divinity another D&D simulator? It is heavily inspired by D&D mechanics, but it's not D&D 5e like Baldur's Gate was. At least, it wasn't previously. Who knows if that's changed with the new game. But yeah, it is the same. It is another one of those TRPGs. So if you're not a TRPG fan, you are going to hate it. Like, that's just how it is. If you're not the kind of person that likes to think through TRPG problems, you are going to hate it. But if you're the kind of person that does like that, honestly, with their track record, it's probably going to be really good. Yeah, it does. It's not D&D explicitly. Okay, we're gonna go. Wait, so is First Shrine completely blocked off? How does this work? Oh, okay, we can reopen it now. Grim Dawn, I think that's like Diablo, yes? Yeah, Grim Dawn's the one that's like Diablo. I guess it's more, it's much slower than Diablo, but even so. Ooh, wait. Oh! You are not our friend. Okay. Did they just forget to texture that one? Okay, it looks right there. Okay. Oh, I shouldn't have let go. It's fine. Get a heal. It seems like the arse is probably safer to fight. Probably. Doesn't stop me doing things wrong. I need one more heal. Okay, I please let me heal. Okay, we're good, we're good. Why is it pooping red stuff? Hemorrhoids. Fuck! I just walked right into that. Butt bombs. Exactly. This isn't a crazy hard fight. Thought that was the other one. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait, we expand already. It's fine, that's fine. Oh, if they're close together, you can actually hit both. And I can take double the damage. Maybe not worth it. Fuck, shouldn't have. Oh, that was a waste. Waste of the heal. Okay. Got too close to the wall as well. Brody, are CashOS repos worth using? They ship architecture optimized packages. Try it. Because the difference you're going to get with an architecture optimized package is very minimal. Very, very minimal. Unless you're dealing with, like, lots and lots of compute. Which you're probably not. Oh, he bends backwards. Yeah, exactly. In any case, it gives you negative performance. I didn't know it could give you negative. I know if it's like... If it's not up... Yeah, I actually didn't know... It, like, if it's optimized something newer, I guess that makes sense. I actually didn't know it could be worse. I guess it probably makes sense. I don't know. But yeah, I can't answer that question for you. Basically just benchmark it. If it is better, then it is better. If it is not, then don't use it. Because the architecture tune packages have to be tuned to a particular microarchitecture. Ah, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense then. That wasn't... No, I shouldn't have done it like that. E.g. Skylake Zen V1. Okay, all different. Yeah. Okay, so if you were to compile your own packages for your specific microarchitecture, it probably would be better. But if you're taking a generic architecture optimized package, it could be worse. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I wasn't aware of this. This is entirely news to me. This is Complete surprise to me. Oh, hello. Oh! My boy! Let's go!
Ada.
Yo! He's been fucking... Learned the beastling call. Summon the beastlings and return together to their mother. Wait. Wait, is this a fast travel to the fast travel? Think of it like Dream Gate and Hollow Knight. Wait, what the fuck was the Dream Gate? Sorry, it's been so... I actually don't remember this one. Hollow Knight Dream Gate. Oh, the warp points. Okay, yes, 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 yes. Well, I guess with that, we can probably go back down to Bone Bottom now. Aww. Alright, they don't make a noise when I go off them. Imagine they blocked that off. They probably should have blocked it off so you couldn't just teleport back here. Just to be really fucking annoying about it. Oh. Well, there's one thing to be annoying about. They broke the fucking elevator. Oh, yeah, okay, right. The soaring. Yeah, yeah, okay, that's fair. No, I already know that ability. I know it exists in the game.
Cadestre.
Cowards, here you hide, even as you cause your own land's demise. You seem displeased, old one. We only did as you asked, yes? The snare is sprung, the creature consumed.
Vienta!
You bound it to that void! Don't play daft. As you well know our family's fixations, surely you had a hunch. How else could we hope to trap one of your pale kin, or see her consumed with such insatiable efficiency?
That's fine.
Then you miscalculated gravely. The White Knight, she fell with the mother.
Oh, Manel.
Aha, the quakes, yes. We have felt their force even here, so the mother resists the dark to save the child.
Manera.
This is my guess. I must descend to the void below and see clear that truth myself. How unfortunate. Ulafalum will fall to her flailing.
Temirian.
So it may, but I will not watch idle while it crumbles. The groaning docks beyond the caverns of bone. There I've seen a vessel able to pass below, a heavy bell built for descent.
Megina Fora.
I need only gain access and an operator to assist. I'll investigate the docks, uncover the means. You'd be the first in an age to discover so deep, older one. That space below remains unseen even to our family. For those depths, I am more prepared than most. I'll reach the base of this land and know the truth of the new disaster we together have wrought. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, here's that area we couldn't get to before. If we follow the quest line, will we get Silksong? Is that something we have to do, like, on, like, a side thing? Quest line. Okay. I think we'll follow the quest line until I get Silksong, and then diverge from there. Wait.
Fadastama. Yanara.
I had to see what would happen there. Okay, they do respond to it. Okay, let's go to deep. Where can we easily bench? Okay, we'll go Bellheart temporarily. I think that'll be where we end off. For the day. I also wanted to see Bellheart anyway. Wait, oh, and a quest. Well, lucky I came here. You got anything more? Dear resident, to see you return alive is such a glimmer of light, even as the dark descends upon us all. All these pilgrims have gathered here. I'd not expected so many to survive. The destruction beyond these bells suggested worse. Indeed, things should be worse. Would be worse. But for your tall warrior friend, her of those shining rings, who so fortunately chose our town to camp, that brave bug now acts alone to guard our town and those pilgrims who flee for it. Oh no, I finished Fleas a while ago. Yeah, no, we finished Fleas earlier in the stream. We got, what is it? Where's the item? Where's the thing? Oh, we want to go back to Fleetopia? Okay, well, that'll be what I do next time. We'll do that quest. We'll go to Fleetopia, and then continue the main quest line. Wow, what the fuck? 38.4%. 38.4% have got into Act 3. Wow. That's a fucking crazy high completion rate. Like, we talked about this earlier, but fucking Silksong has a crazy completion rate. 10% finished Act 3. I don't know why you would cheat. I guess there's probably a lot of people that are running, like, single damage mods. But, I don't know. I'll be back in it just a moment, and then we'll check something out. Yeah. Introducing Clip Timeline. Clips that you create now have an edit timeline of 90 seconds to catch the right moment. What the fuck was it before then? Anyway, back in just a moment. Yo. We are finished skonging for the day, yes. But we still have more skong to do. I don't know how much longer. Maybe like 2 or 3 more streams. Tomorrow we're going to be playing what the fuck was the game called? This one. I'm gonna check this out because it was gifted to me. And I've seen people stream it. So all of these are also really short. So we're gonna play all of them. Kukyomi, yes, yes. Act 3 is typically 1/3 or less of total playtime. I see. Will you do a Conan thing on Friday? What? Like your Friday, or as in tomorrow my Friday? Your Friday, so my Saturday. Let me know the time. Because if it's during... If it's like... You know, sometime during my normal my most normal stream time. He lives in the US. He lives in the US. I don't know if he's in the US right now. Let's see. I presume he is. I presume you're not traveling somewhere again. I don't think there's any cons on right now. You are at home right now. Okay, okay. We have One Punch Man being shit. People aren't buying games. Mental Outlaw. I haven't watched one of his videos on stream before. Someone switching to Linux. Oh! Okay, a bunch of people sent me this one. Minecraft, but it's a Wayland compositor. That feels like a video that is like handcrafted for me. What is this? A beautiful piece of crap. Okay, that might be fun as well. I would check out the I know that, yeah, Richie sent it to me. I think Hattie also sent it to me as well. I think Dominic sent it to me. Like a bunch of people have sent me this video, and it's not that long. It's only 10 minutes long. Let me swap to my main account so we don't get any ads. There we go. Okay. Oh, it's on fucking... Why is it on Artix? Okay, sure. Anyway, what is this?
Hello and welcome to another software or hardware related exercise of knowledge.
This is gonna be a mess, isn't it?
Knowing a bit about Zig, Vulcan, and...
It's gonna be okay. This is gonna be a video.
Wayland, I jammed all 3 together for this one. For the past 3 months, I've been working tirefully on a Wayland compositor, written from scratch.
No AI. Actually, I did look at the AI summary in Brave Search one time. The AI summary in Google Search is actually kind of good now. For, like, well-discussed topics. Not for very niche things. But, anyway.
But it's not just a Wayland compositor, because it's also Minecraft. Now, before you tell me that this isn't a full implementation of Minecraft, I'm telling you that this isn't a full implementation of Minecraft.
Understandable.
If you want Minecraft, go play Minecraft.
True.
Also, I don't plan to continue developing this into a usable compositor. So here it is.
That good.
The image is blurry? Well, that's because it's currently in my imagination. The first step was to get something rendering. I copied a bunch of stuff from Minecraft.
This theme, man. I hate this. I am really not a fan of this. What's the theme called? It's one of the really popular icon themes. I'm completely blanking on it. No, not the... I know what the application is. The theme. It's not Thunar's theme. It's... I forgot what it's called. Someone's gonna know.
Minecrafty. The only difference being that instead of rendering to the terminal, I am manually creating a Wayland service in the parent compositor on which to
Okay.
render. So basically, it'll be a Wayland compositor within a Wayland compositor. Using this newly obtained
also a
Wayland
Hyperland user, of
surface,
course he
I can
is.
create a Vulkan surface using VK create Wayland surface KHR.
Yes.
Which I discovered thanks to this article. Now that I have Vulkan set up, I can render a square for each client of my Wayland compositor, then attach a texture to each square, then update each texture with the client's output every frame. But I first have to figure out how to get a client to connect to the Waycraft instead of Hyperland. I promptly
Papyrus. Yes, that's it. Papyrus is the icon theme.
that I can set this environment variable, and now the client is complaining about a Wayland protocol that I haven't implemented yet, which indicates that it's using my compositor. Now,
Okay,
I
that's
have
a good
no
start.
experience writing Wayland compositors, so I found this implementation called SWC, Simple Wayland Compositor, which I used as a
Wow, I didn't think this would ever come back up. This is an old project.
reference.
It's
Looking through
not
the
Papyrus. Okay. The icon theme is the least important thing right now.
SWC source code really helped me understand the architecture of Wayland compositors. So a big thanks to Michael Forney and co. I threw together a quick and very incomplete implementation of the XDG shell protocol. Then I got it to spawn a simple incomplete implementation of the XDG shell protocol.
Yeah, that would that would definitely be a quick and incomplete implementation.
Then I got it to spawn a simple child process, such as a terminal, and voila! Wait, it doesn't do anything.
Good start.
Now I can actually explain how a Wayland compositor works.
Okay.
First, a client creates a connection. The client is anything that wants to render anything on screen,
Right.
such as your terminal, your browser, your status bar, or your Minecraft. The client
Right.
requests a surface from the compositor. The compositor creates the surface, attaches some information to it for internal use, and returns an opaque pointer to the client. The client also requests a buffer from the compositor. The compositor creates the buffer, attaches some information to it for internal use, and returns an opaque pointer to the client. The client might also request a seat for receiving input events, a top level, so that the surface gets displayed as a window, and whatever else. So the client has a surface and a buffer. The client then requests a frame callback to run some sort of render method. The client renders to the buffer and requests that the compositor attach the buffer to the surface. The compositor then attaches the buffer to the surface and renders it to the screen.
We temporary very little DC? That wasn't a full DC. I think we just dropped a bit of bitrate then.
Surface. The compositor then attaches the buffer to the surface and renders it to the screen. I implemented a bunch of core protocols, such as Wayland itself and the XDG shell protocol, so that clients could request top levels. Then I wrote a simple client to test what I had, and it worked. So I moved on to making Minecraft. The first thing to do was turn this rectangle into a three-dimensional rectangular plane. To achieve this, I need a camera transform, and to achieve that, I need a keyboard and mouse events. So I updated the Wayland client code to handle keyboard and mouse events from the parent compositor and added a camera transform, thus turning this rectangle into a three-dimensional rectangular plane. Then came writing the code for world generation. This is conceptually simple. You generate chunks of blocks using Perlin noise to determine the height of each column. Then you generate a mesh. You could just create a cube mesh for each block, but that would be very inefficient because the user can't see most blocks. So instead, you wrap the chunk like Santa is wrapping your Steam machine for Christmas. All of this took a bunch of tweaking to implement, and it needs some serious performance improvements, but there was still heaps to get done, so I moved on. It was about halfway through November, and I was getting tired of this massive and practically useless project, so I set myself a deadline for the end of the month, which I broke at the end of the month. It was around this time that I actually beat Minecraft for the first time. Here's how that went.
Wait, we're just gonna watch your Ender Dragon fight. The fuck is this video, man? What is this video? This is the most what, 2015 approach to fighting the Ender Dragon I've ever seen. Is this gonna be just the rest of the video? How long does this go for? Another fucking minute of this. Ooh! I can't even think of the last time I've seen someone fight the Ender Dragon like this.
I wasn't quite sure how to implement infinite chunk generation. For storing the chunks, you can't use a two-dimensional array because then you're wasting a heap of space. For example, if the user explores diagonally, you can't use a list because then in order to find a chunk at a specific location, you'd have to iterate over all of the chunks to check if it's the right one. So I looked for some examples online, and when I found the answer, I felt very stupid. Just use a dictionary. And with that, the world gen was complete enough to move on.
Wow.
I had this super simple client that I had written, but most applications weren't working with my compositor. In fact, I couldn't find
SKONG looks different. We are in the React segment now.
a single one that did work. So I looked at the source code for a bunch of things. I used Wayland debug, and I tried a few different clients. In all my debugging, I added a few missing protocols, which I should have implemented anyway, and made a bit of progress. But then I started running into seg faults. Now, before you start writing a comment telling me to use Rust, I will have you know that this is a skill issue on my part, not a fault of the language. The problem was that I was performing the destroy requests from the client immediately, which caused the renderer to render a freed object, so I'll destroy things as needed after each frame. Still no clients were working though, so I looked around in wayland.xml to see what the error message meant. I at last discovered the cause. It was because I hadn't implemented part of the protocol.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yes, the file explorer was rendering. It was rendering, but I couldn't interact with it in any way, so I added a raycast method and a wirebox to show which block the player is looking at. I made top levels into actual blocks and added the ability to break blocks using left click. Breaking a top level is equivalent to closing the window.
This is so fucking stupid.
Using right click on a top level enters focus mode. In focus mode, all keyboard events are passed to the top level except for escape, which lets you escape from focus mode. Now that I could interact with top levels, I discovered that they didn't work. As despair began to weigh.
Also, what's gonna happen when a window has a pop-up? I feel like that's gonna immediately break something.
Heavily on my heart, I was exploring natpen/awesome Wayland for some simple applications to test with. I found this and tried it, and by sheer providence, it printed a log message that was my rescue. It literally told me what the bug was in my compositor, so I was very glad. Thank you, Havoc, for printing that log message. So I fixed that, and now, yes, it can run Doom.
Yep, that is certainly Doom. I like how he doesn't, when you like focus on it, he doesn't correct the camera. So if you're looking at it from a weird angle, you're just gonna look at it from a weird angle.
Then I made it so that you can run shell commands in the same way you would run Minecraft commands. You start by typing a /, then enter the command as normal. The text is just rendered as a bunch of rectangles with different texture coordinates on this bitmap font Atlas. Thanks to Frosty Freeze for making this font public domain. What a Chad. I started working on physics, but couldn't be bothered.
Fair.
Instead, I just added gravity and a downwards raycast to prevent the player from falling through the floor, but you can still walk into blocks. Finally, I added mouse input to the top levels in focus mode. It was kinda hard to see where you were looking at, so I also added a crosshair. The code for this is the most tangled code I have ever written. It's more than just spaghetti. It's spaghetti as if it was made by a schizophrenic hobo who is drunk and dancing the hokey pokey. So if you want to take a look at it, be warned.
Don't.
Anyway, hope you enjoyed the video. Bye.
Amazing. Incredible. Why? What? Okay. I don't know what to say about this. That is certainly a channel, and I had to make sure. I did notice, of fucking course, of fucking always, they're always here. You will never escape from them. What other bullshit does this guy have? Digital ID, yep. Ladybird, 3D renderer. I am more than happy to watch a Red Joker video. Oh yeah, someone else sent that to me. The Cope Awards. Druids. 96 core CPU. Oh, someone else sent me this this piece of crap. What? Okay. We're not gonna address that. Oh yeah, I forgot I was in I was in Reluctant Anarchist video. I should have sent a link for this one. I forgot to do that. Oh, there's the Mossback. Wait, someone was this someone in stream? Wait. Was this someone in the stream that sent this? Because I was asking about this earlier.
Let's make...
You. Okay. We can check out the CSRO trailer. I'm sure Mossbag's gonna have totally serious, not meme, very, very honest discussion of the Silksong Sea of Sorrow trailer, as he always does. No jokes. Zero jokes.
Oi, pera!
Off
Team
to a great
Cherry
start.
just announced the first piece of free Silksong DLC content.
Wow.
Silksong Sea of Sorrow, also known as SSSOS, or as the cool kids have been calling it, SOS. This update is going to be nautical themed, featuring new areas, bosses, tools, and more. According to the description on the YouTube page, voyage across and beneath the salt-stricken seas in this thrilling expansion.
This truly is a Mossbag video.
Free for all players. In addition to dropping a new trailer, Team Cherry also released a new blog post announcing that Silksong has already sold over 7 million copies since launch. That's a lot of Silksong players, and it's not even counting how many people have played on Game Pass. Now typically, I don't like things that are popular or mainstream, because, you know, I'm cool like that.
Yes, you are, Mossbag. Yes, you are.
But with Silksong, I'm willing to make an exception. At least it didn't win Game of the Year, so it's still kind of a...
Look, I do actually kind of feel bad for the KCD devs. They did such a fucking phenomenal job, and any other year, I think KCD or Silksong would have gotten Game of the Year. E33, like, it was such a generational RPG that you just had no chance this year.
Obscure. The blog post also announced that the original Hollow Knight will be getting a small update as well. And while I'm sure you're all really excited to hear about that,
I think it has like widescreen support, or like ultra wide support now, which is neat, I guess, if you want to play Hollow Knight with ultra wides.
I first wanted to go over this new Sea of Sorrow trailer to see if we can piece together what Team Cherry is cooking up here. Let's start with the obvious. Sea of Sorrow is going to feature a saltwater sea, something we haven't seen in Hollow Knight before.
True.
So that's already a huge piece of world building.
Does that mean we're going to have to fight water bugs? We're probably going to fight underwater. Do we fight, like, plankton? Is that a bug? Is plankton technically a bug? I don't know. Feels like a bug.
Right there. If you saw the Silksong reveal trailer back in 2019, you might remember this bay area appearing in a few clips. The first shot of the new trailer shows these poles, which
okay, wait. Okay, this is actually, like... I wasn't expecting this from a Mossbag video. That's actual, like, real content there. So this is probably something where they didn't know how to fit it into the base game. This is maybe something they didn't know how to fit into the base game, or something they were, like, bouncing ideas around for and just never... Yeah, and it's the same pole. Okay. Yeah, so they were originally planning to include this area.
Appearing in a few clips. The first shot of the new trailer shows these poles, which look identical to ones found in the Cut Bay area. This area is referred to as Farloom Bay in unused map data present in Silksong's code when it first launched. We actually know quite a bit about Farloom Bay thanks to the Game Worlds event at the Australian Centre for Moving Images. ACMI has been displaying a ton of R. Gibson sketches and numerous development maps of Farloom from various stages of Silksong's development. Members of the Hollow Knight Wiki have done an amazing job combing through all these old maps and sketches to piece together a lot of information I'll be sharing in this video. I highly recommend...
Brody, you said yourself that Silksong is far from Game of the Year, because... I know what I said, right? But I also know that it would have got Game of the Year if it wasn't for E33. Like, I would not give it Game of the Year myself, but I would understand if it got Game of the Year. People were hyping it up so fucking much. Like, it was the game that was, like, any other year, it would have had it. Just flat out. It doesn't even matter if the game was, like, kind of mid. It would have probably had it because of how much hype was behind the game.
I recommend checking this page out in full if you want to learn more about Silksong's scrapped areas and ideas. Also, if you live in Australia
I do.
And can go to ACMI yourself, you can help the wiki out a lot by getting more photographs of these maps. I've linked a document in the description explaining the process for taking pictures and...
Why does no one know how to take a picture? How is every single picture here terrible?
What parts of the map still need to be photographed. You too can help preserve Silksong development history for our children and grandchildren to enjoy. Farloom Bay first appeared on a map from February...
Like, how old is... Okay, sorry.
Our children and grandchildren to enjoy.
Like, does nobody own a good phone? How are the pictures so fucking bad? Like, is everyone who's going to this, like, using some fucking 2005 phone? Like, do you have an iPhone 1?
Farloom Bay first appeared on a map from February 2019, on the right side of Greymoor. However, at some point between late 2021 and early 2022, it was removed, and that part of the map eventually became the home for Verdania. Despite being removed from the map, it seems Team Cherry still had a place in mind for Farloom Bay. There's still several hints of the region's existence in the final game. A corpse resembling the hermit crab-like character shown off in the trailer can be found inside the memoriam. There was a save profile art for the area in the game at launch. Alchemist Zolotl mentions that his master found plasmium at the farthest edge of Farloom, hidden deep in salt-stricken waters. Not only that, but there's evidence that Farloom Bay was going to border Biowater. This placement is what we see in the unused map data I mentioned earlier. There's also a cut line from Zolotl referring to Biowater as swamps beside the sea. The lore tablet in Weaveness Merglin refers to its resident weaver as sat between salt and stone. And this room's clean water and abundance of kelp and vines further hint that the area is close to Farloom Bay. On development maps of Biowater from 2023 and beyond, we can see two rooms that never appear in the final game. These rooms line up with two dead ends currently, but it seems possible that one of these dead ends will be turned into a passageway for Farloom Bay in the upcoming update. Alright, cool. But what exactly do we do once we make it to Farloom Bay? Do we just hang out with this slimy fella?
Well, in the trailer, they did have the blue boys. Where is the picture? Where is it? Where is it? Show me the thing. Where the fuck is it? Here. They clearly have the blue boys here. The whatever they're called. I don't remember what they're called. The whatever the fuck they are. Obviously, that's gonna be. I assume the professor is somehow gonna be involved in this DLC as well.
We make it to Farloom. Sound nice. It seems like Hornet is going to be getting her grubby little hands on some kind of ship or submarine in this area. Before the Farloom Bay was removed from the old development maps, a strange object was added to the bottom left corner of the map in 2021.
Yeah, Plasmial Lifeblood.
At the same time, a bunch of new, isolated maps were added.
Oh, and yeah, all of this is like covered in Plasmium here.
Each of which featured this same mysterious object. It appears to have a black body and a bright light on its right side. This is probably the object appearing behind Hornet in the new trailer.
Presumably the fast travel system for this area. That would be my assumption.
Since this update is going to allow Hornet to voyage beneath the sea, it seems like this object is some kind of submarine crafted from a giant shell that Hornet will use to reach new areas. But what are these new areas Hornet can travel to? Let's look at some of the regions displayed on the old development maps. There's a collection of rooms that appear to be related, but it's hard to tell what they are supposed to be. One room has really tall pillars sticking out of the sea. Another potential stop Hornet might make is at the Ocean Outpost. This area appeared in our sketchbook and on development maps. We can also see what might be a hidden underwater cave. But there's not much to go on with these areas, since they are so small and underdeveloped.
Okay, one thing, sorry, we're going to sidetrack for a second. The whole thing with Wuthering Waves. Do you know why Wuthering Waves one player voice? And this happens every time there is a gacha game that's involved in any sort of event. It's because whenever there's a gacha game involved, they will usually offer some sort of reward if they win whatever it is. So their fans fucking go out and vote because they want free rolls, they want free characters. Usually it's something like that, like whatever premium currency the game has. Almost every single time that like a gacha game is involved in a competition, that's what happens. That's usually why like they'll just appear out of fucking nowhere. And that's honestly why I think Wuthering Waves won player's voice. Otherwise, I have no idea how that happened.
It's worth mentioning that what we see in these old maps might be outdated, so don't expect to see all this stuff in the final game. Another room shown off in the development maps should look familiar. It appears to be the same area shown off in the new trailer. The contraption we see getting struck by lightning appears at the very top of this area, and we can see those same blue petals here as well. A similar looking structure appears in our sketchbook labeled Lab. The leading theory right now is that this area is the Lifeblood Spire, a region of Farloom that only ever appeared in the very first sketch of Silksong's map shown to the public. The blue colors are reminiscent of Lifeblood, and when you combine that with the whole lab aesthetic, and the fact that Zolotl mentions his master found Lifeblood deep within the sea, all signs point to this area being related to Lifeblood. That said, these petals don't quite match the butterfly-like leaves we're used to seeing, and they don't even move in the wind. Perhaps they are the result of some kind of experiment manipulating Lifeblood. Does the lighting we see striking this device have something to do with it? One more thing about this clip.
Possibly some sort of like solidified lifeblood, something like that. I don't know. Crazy how gacha games, how quickly gacha games rose to fame since what, COVID? When did Genshin come out? 2020. Yeah, basically since COVID. Because there were gacha games before that, absolutely. But Genshin is what like really changed the game. Because then, like, from before Genshin, a lot of gacha games were games like Fate Grand Order. Whereas, like, some kind... It looked... You know, it looks kind of okay, but it was very clearly a mobile game. Genshin came out, and that was like a full PC game with gacha. And that's what changed it. Because now it's no longer just, like, kind of shitty mobile games. It's now... actually really good desktop games with really predatory funding mechanisms.
We've seen lightning in Hollow Knight before, specifically within the Land of Storms. So the storm here isn't a new thing in Hollow Knight's lore, in case you were wondering. There's only one clip left from the trailer I haven't mentioned yet. It reminds me of the various chapels Hornet could discover on her journey. You can even see what appears to be melted candles surrounding this plinth. So we might be getting a new crest with this update. These bumps might indicate that a creature similar
might be. There is no world where we're not getting a new crest. That's obvious. That's obviously going to be included.
to Zango or Alchemist Zalotl is underneath here, but I'm a bit skeptical about that. So it seems this update will be pretty isolated from the rest of Silksong. That makes sense considering they are adding new areas here. It would be a bit more difficult to slot areas into the existing map with how big and interconnected it already is. The only thing I'm worried about is the name for this update, Sea of Sorrow. That's a bit foreboding, isn't it? Although suffering and sorrow shouldn't be anything new for us Silksong fans. I also did want to briefly mention that Hollow Knight is getting a bug fix update as well. They made a couple of changes to make gameplay in Hollow Knight align more with Silksong. One big change is that the game is actually going to pause when you open the inventory menu now. That's pretty crazy, but makes sense I guess. But they did make one change in this new update that absolutely baffles me. Salubra's blessing now disappears once your soul vessels are full. Unplayable.
Hearing game devs talk about whales in GDC. Gacha games are master manipulation of whales. Oh, absolutely. You don't know how much psychology goes into the funding of video games. So we're going to finish Sea of Sorrow, Silksong's, presumably before Sea of Sorrow comes out. Assuming it doesn't come out in like fucking January 1st. But we will come back to Silksong when the DLC comes out. And we'll absolutely be checking it out. So, yeah. Look, I have my issues with Silksong. It's not my game of the year. Like, E33 is my game of the year. However, I still think the game is really, really good. Like, I can say that for a fact. I think the game is phenomenal, but it has problems. And I don't know, maybe some of those problems will be dealt with. I hope we don't have to deal with more fucking double damage, but we probably will. And it's probably going to be very, very, very annoying. Anyway, let's have a look at a beautiful piece of crap. I believe we've watched videos from this channel before. Oh yeah, we watched the Strange Filters video. Yeah. I think maybe there was another one we watched. Maybe not. We definitely watched the Strange Filters video though. So, I don't know what this is and why it was sent to me, but I guess we can check it out. Yeah.
This video is about something very special.
Yes.
An alarm clock radio from the early 90s. A beautiful piece of crap.
I see you're using the Strange Filters as well.
To put it in perspective, this fancy...
radio alarm clocks were so common. Like, my dad had one probably up until, like... I don't know if he might still have it. But he had it for fucking years. I don't know why you'd want the radio right next to your head in bed. But, like, people love these things.
The color display cell phone was made about 5 years later.
Wow.
It may be the cheapest FM digital alarm clock radio that you could get at the time, but I can still really appreciate its sleek, thoughtful design. It looks like more than what it really is.
What the What is that back?
An analog FM radio combined with a generic 2-button LCD alarm clock. Commonly found on tiny clocks, like this one.
Ooh.
Next to the two alarm clock buttons, we find a proud big red button.
What does the button do?
It's not the snooze button, but the light button.
Wow.
If your eyes have adapted...
It doesn't keep the light on. It only stays on as you hold
to
it.
the darkness, you can just make out the time from the two tiny light bulbs on the sides. I demonstrated this before, but I just don't understand why reflective LCDs have a silver background instead of white. White has a way better viewing angle, and you can just place a light behind it.
There's gotta be a reason why they did silver. Because if white was cheaper, they would have done white. There's gotta be like a manufacturing reason why they went with that, even though it sucks.
Here is the light compared with a candle.
Oh my god.
And here is it compared with a bicycle horn. Here, I compare it with a piece of paper that I found on the ground.
Wow. Yup.
And here, I compare it with 10 dragons. Anyway, next to the disappointing light button, we find a switch with 3 positions. The first being the radio. If there's no sound, you've probably not turned it on yet. Because there's a volume knob on the side that's also an on-off switch.
Right. Yeah, that's about what I would expect from the radio. Yeah. DC it a little bit. Come on back. Come on. Come on back. Stream. Stream. Hello. Hello, stream. Hello. Should we be back? Yes? Think we're back now. Yes, yes. Amazing.
This is the first sound it made after sitting in a box for 30 years. Very inspiring.
Why was this video sent to me?
The middle position is the beep alarm, playing loudly through the radio speaker. Somehow they connected this simple alarm
Why does it sound like a fire alarm?
clock to a radio, making it a crude radio alarm. That's the third position. And don't forget to turn the radio on or you won't wake up.
Then put your little hand in mine. There ain't no hill or mountain we can climb.
Yeah, how do you turn the alarm off? Oh, the button to the side. That makes sense, yeah.
As a teenager, I actually used this radio alarm for a while, but the radio reception would always drift, resulting in waking up with noise. Actually, I faked turning off the radio with these 2 buttons, because it's not possible. You actually have to use the switch on top, or the volume dial. I thought this noise came from space, but it's mostly generated by the device itself. It inspired me for an album name, I Wake Up With Space Sounds. Maybe the album that I'm still working on will have that name. Nice, right? It's a mist bow, made with a flashlight where I'm standing in front of the flash.
I'm sorry, what? A what?
It's a mist bow, made with a flashlight.
A what?
Nice, right? It's a mist bow made with a flashlight.
I have to look at these comments. I have to look at these comments. Someone, please, someone has to comment. Made with a what? His accent really did him dirty there. Oh my god. You got me twice, brother.
Where I'm standing in front of the flashlight.
Stop it!
And the bright spot is the moon, making a moon mist bow on the other side. Back on topic. It has some permanent smudges. The result of storing it in this box for 30 years. It's designed to be seen from all angles, just like the space hi-fi. Can you spot the battery compartment?
No. Is it on? Oh, there it is.
Nice. And I would also like to point out how a thick piece of plastic black from the back makes the cheap radio and LCD still look classy. And even the retractable antenna fits nicely within the design. When I got it out of the box, the buttons were totally not working. But I've discovered something while making videos of old crap. Sometimes you can fix things.
Oh, really? Wow.
How about that? Possibly this product had other brand names as well. In the Netherlands, it was sold at Blokker. And that's already the end of this video. Thanks for watching, and thanks to my Patreon supporters. And I hope to see you soon. Not meant sarcastically.
Okay. Right. Yep. Not sure why that video was sent to me, but sure. Why not? It was fun though. Definitely fun. I don't know why we watched it, but it was fun. Yes, the fleshlight. Yes. Take a look at this one, I guess. I don't know, maybe we'll just watch one more and then maybe head out there. I don't know. I don't know, maybe watch one more after this, but I wanted to watch this Bellula video anyway. So, we'll take a look and then decide what I want to do after that. Yeah. So, there has been this trend of video games getting more expensive. $80 for video games. Now, when I see a game that is $80, I don't buy it. Because that works out to be like fucking 120 something Australian. Wait. It's on. Wait, the game came out this year. It's on a fucking 50% sale. Oh no. Oh, they really want people to buy Wilds. But yeah, like look at this. 105 Australian dollars retail. I think that was a $60 game, maybe a $70 game. Popular searches. What is it? I'm not gonna click that one because that's probably hentai. Red Dead Redemption 2. Look at this. Oh, okay, that's Ultimate Edition. It's $150. $90 otherwise. Like, games here are it is Steam. I don't have the age setting on right now. Hold on, let me just check. Because I'm almost certain that's what I'm gonna see if I scroll any further. Sexual content? Yes, we are 100% going to see hentai if I scroll any further. Yes. Okay, let's not do that. Let's not do that then. So, game prices are collapsing. Publishers were wrong.
I've heard you, and with today's story, it seems the rest of the industry is also beginning to hear you. Now, this year started with the fear that gaming is getting more expensive. Microsoft and Nintendo pushed the ceiling to
What is $80 Australian? 80 USD to AUD. Yeah, it's 120 Australian dollars. I like hentai. I do as well. We're not going to look at it on Twitch. Maybe on another website, but not on Twitch.
$80. An impossibly high ask, especially as everything else has got more and more pricey. But elsewhere in the industry, something quieter is happening. And it's this. The games that you are actually buying, well, we've got the data about them. And as it turns out, they're getting cheaper. $100.
Well, yeah, E33, wasn't that like a 50... I think that launched at $50 US.
For Grand Theft Auto 6. That was the rumor that kicked off this year's anxiety about game prices. It was one that Take-Two have been happy to downplay, if not outright refute. But with GTA now delayed, we won't know the truth until next autumn. Though we've already seen audiences reject the new price ceiling of $80. Xbox tried to put The Outer Worlds 2 at $80, presumably buying some headroom for Microsoft's lovely 30% profit margin demand. But they quickly reversed that decision. The inference from that? They didn't see enough pre-orders. People essentially voted with their wallet, just that unlike real...
I think GTA... There's some games that could get away with it. I think if GTA 6 launched at $80 or more, it would sell. But you've got to be a very special game to do that. You don't get to do that if you're some random RPG that, like, some people enjoy. You've got to be, like, blockbuster game. You've got to be something people have been hyped for years. Like, Silksong could have launched at $60 US, and it would have sold. But if any other indie game did that, it wouldn't sell. If any other AAA game tries to launch at $100, it wouldn't sell. GTA 6, it's gonna sell. GTA 6 will launch at 70. I think it's gonna launch minimum 70. I think it's more likely to see 80.
Votes, the great thing about voting with your wallet is you don't need to do anything to cast your vote. It turns out audiences just wouldn't pay that price for The Outer Worlds 2. But you know what they would pay? The regular price. Because selling at a normal price, the game did have a top 10 launch. Though the right product at $80 will sell.
Yeah.
Mario Kart World kind of proved that. Even bundled with Switch 2 for many buyers, you don't get a 92% attach rate across 9.57 million copies without lots of people shelling out the full amount. But that's only one side of this story, because the reality we need to dive into today is about how off-console prices have been plummeting. But there's a not so funny thing hanging over all of this, and it's the simple fact that video game spending is actually falling, but subscriptions are rising. We've seen that in analyst reports, and too often, well, we're paying for subs we don't use. That's why Rocket Money is today's video sponsor, because they make it easy to get a handle on your subscriptions. I haven't seen a Rocket Money ad in a long time. And you can even get started today for free at rocketmoney.com/Ballular. Now, Rocket Money will securely and safely identify recurring charges for you.
Yeah, and Mario Kart is such a staple game that, again, they can get away with it. Like, there's so few games that can really get away with pricing like that. GTA, Mario Kart, honestly, FIFA would probably get away with it because the people that are buying FIFA are not gamers. They buy FIFA. Maybe, like, I feel like a lot of the sports games would get away with it because the people that are buying those games are just not gamers. Like, they usually buy 1, maybe 2 games a year. They'll buy FIFA, maybe they buy, like, NBA 2K, maybe they're an F1 player, things like that.
You can cancel them in just a few taps. They've basically put the work in to make that real smooth, so if this is a chore you've been putting off, well, now's the time.
Sports gamers are something different.
But it's not just that. Rocket Money will also help you with bill negotiation. You simply upload your bill, and they will be able to help. For a personal example, whenever my internet went to its off-contract price, I was able to renegotiate a speed upgrade and also half my monthly bill.
Crazy.
But here's the thing. I was overloaded with paperwork, and I actually did that negotiation late. And by doing it late, I basically wasted a bunch of money. So with the likes of Rocket Money being able to help, you can actually go and make progress in those things way more easily. And that is the huge value of Rocket Money. They make it all easy. They've canceled over $500 million of subscriptions.
Wow,
They've helped save
I'd like
customers
$500
up
million.
to $740 a year when using all of their app's premium features. They've other great tools beyond what I've mentioned, so if you want to spend less and save more, which, you know, sounds pretty good to me, you can join the over 5 million Rocket Money members using rocketmoney.com/Ballular or just by clicking the link down below.
I wonder how many people have... I wonder how many people have subs to Rocket Money that they don't use. So you get Rocket Money to cancel your shitty subs, and then you just have Rocket Money going in the background, just burning you money.
You can get started for free, play around, have some fun, save some money, and then unlock more features with premium, and that's rocketmoney.com/Ballular News.
Wow.
If you've bought a game on Steam in the last 18 months, you probably paid $20 or less. In fact, you've probably...
What have I bought recently? It's actually a good question. What have I bought recently? Is there a way to check your purchase history? Recently played. I can find recently played. Is there a recently bought? Someone knows if that's a thing. I'd look at email. Okay, I don't want to go to my emails.
You've been paying less since 2023 than you did from 2020. Now, what are these numbers? Well, these numbers are from the research.
I know that, like, for most games, I have, like, a hard limit for the amount I'm going to pay for it. I usually don't pay over, like... Honestly, I don't pay over 60 Australian dollars for most games. There's a few exceptions. Does this show any of my details, or is it just my purchase history? Okay, it's just my history. So we have Abandoned Archive, which was $8. We have Ball Pit, which was 22 Australian dollars. I bought 5 games together, so that's $140 there. Silksong was $30. Bought a bunch of Need for Speed games. JDM, Crisis Core, bunch of Final Fantasy. Death Stranding I paid $20 for. Yeah, honestly. Kazan was the last... Kazan and Claire Obscure were the last, like, full price games I paid for. And that was... When was that? Like, 8 months ago.
Of Simon Carlos, who runs the excellent Game Discover Co. newsletter. He tracked average and median prices for the top 50 new monthly games on Steam.
Also, keep in mind, that is Australian pricing, so it's going to be, like, 75-ish% of what that number is.
During that period of time, ranked by copy sold, and you're looking at the graphs now. We see a median price as low as $10, as high as $20, with averages between $16 and $29. Shocker, Steam users are thrifty people who like deals. We probably didn't need this much analysis to work that out, but...
And you, like, a lot of people realize that they have so many fucking games they haven't played that they can just wait for a sale for some game they want to try out. You don't have to pay whatever price it is.
That's not where I'm ending. Here's where things get truly interesting. From February 2023 to October 2025, the average amount of money spent on a best-selling game went down by 2%.
I'd want to see this number, like 2 years is nice, but I'd want to see this over like a 10-year period. I really do want to know if this is just a short-term trend, or if this is like, actually, yes, people are paying less for games.
The median, though, it went down by 20%. That means that more games are selling at a lower price. And whenever Carlos took a look at the revenue earned, the trend actually held. Now, in theory, that should favor more expensive games. They generate more revenue per sale. But even there, the median dropped from $23.75 to $20.35. That's about 14% of a drop. And do bear in mind
the
that
backlog is real and looking real appealing as people are not going to upgrade this year. Yeah, that's another thing. Motherboard sales, I think, are like 50% down. People are not upgrading systems. Like, usually end of the year, like Black Friday to December, that period is where people do a lot of upgrades. People are not buying motherboards. People are not upgrading. I don't know about GPUs, but I presume GPUs are probably the same.
As this has been happening, the currency has been inflating. So, even as players feel like they are being pressured towards $80 games, what they're actually buying is getting cheaper and cheaper.
Yeah.
And what's key is that this is not showing us what has been offered to players, it's showing us what players have actually chosen. It's showing the best-selling premium games on the platform.
Yeah, here you go. EA Sports, NBA 2K. Again, sports gamers are very special people. Also Borderlands, but, you know, Borderlands is Borderlands as well. And Dying Light as well, yeah, okay.
And that does feel like a bit of a win, right? That we are seeing smaller teams with cheaper games beginning to dominate the sales space. That says a lot for the value of Steam.
It's almost like this is what was happening back on the PS2. On the PS2, you had a lot of, like, the companies which are now big AAA games, AAA studios, like Ubisoft and EA, they were making small experimental games, right? Like, Prince of Persia is a relatively small-scale game. The Jak and Daxter series, a relatively small-scale game. Sly Cooper, all of these things, like, the investment in these games is just so much less, and big studios are not even touching this space anymore. Like, you're seeing a little bit of it come back now, but for so long, like, that AA space kind of just vanished. But you're seeing these, like, you're seeing these more than indie, but less than, like, big AAA stuff actually going and making interesting games. Yeah, mid-shelf for AA games used to be the norm. PS3 onwards, the shift towards, yeah, the shift's been towards AAA. Exactly, right? Like, look, how many, or, like, great example, the Tasmanian Tiger. It is a solid platformer. Where are the games like that now? They're in the indie space. No, like, none of these big companies are even touching this area. There are so many genres that if indie devs weren't making them, they wouldn't have games. RTS being a prime example, actually.
And in a world where people would have to compare the price of a full console plus a subscription for multiplayer and more expensive games, and weigh that up to a Steam machine with generally far cheaper games,
Steam
I think it also
machine
makes the Steam machine look stronger as well. Overall, though, it's somewhat validating an argument you see all the time, right? The argument people make every time someone suggests an $80 price point, which is that you make your profit in aggregate. So make your games cheaper, and then more people will buy them. Buying 4 $20 indie games is to many people better than one $80 AAA game. Surely that's what's going on. Surely that's what everyone is doing.
Well, the other thing with cheaper games is they're actually games, right? And I love my big stories, right? You know, even like Yakuza 6 is very, like, cutscene heavy. But if I play a game like Enter the Gungeon, like Ball Pit, like Hades, These are video games first. Actual games, not tech demos. Yeah, exactly. Schedule One's another great example. Path of Exile is a prime example. I don't even fucking know what happens in this game. These are video games. They are not interactive movies. And that's the problem with a lot of, like... Here's a good example. God of War. God of War used to be a video game. Go back to God of War on the PS2 or look at the PSP games. It's a video game. Now, on the other hand, like, people love it, right? Don't get me wrong. People love modern God of War, but it's not the same thing. And there are games that get away with this, but it feels like the industry is mainly focused on interactive movies rather than actually making games. And this is why I think there's been such a boom in the indie and the AA space, because they just left it wide open. No one was making video games anymore.
Well, ish. Let's look more into the data. Carlos gave us the perfect example. It's the September releases on Steam, where Silksong sold like gangbusters at $20, with 4.6 million copies.
Do you remember how many indie devs were so pissed at Team Cherry for releasing at $20? It's like, how dare you release this game that you developed for 7 years at $20? You should price it more. If I release my game right now, I'm not going to be able to... No one's going to buy my game. No one's going to... No one can, like... No one's going to buy it because your game's cheaper. Like, yeah. Get good. Frankly.
Be shifted on Steam alone. That's nearly double the sales of a full-price title, like Borderlands 4. The immediate takeaway is a lower barrier to entry.
Oh yeah, also look at this. Literally 2 weeks later, Megabonk came out. So it's like, oh no, you're releasing at $20? Yeah, make a good game. Or Clover Pit. This came out 3 weeks later. Make a good game. Yeah. Or like a bunch of other random shit that all released in September.
Of a full-price title, like Borderlands 4. The immediate takeaway is a lower barrier to entry at the price of a couple of coffees, meaning you give yourself the widest possible audience and a big game. And in theory, that also means that more people can buy more games. But it's actually not quite that simple. You see, regardless of price, the majority of game players don't actually buy that many games. Circana's Future of Games report surveyed 2,500 US players on self-reported purchase patterns. About a third of the market says they buy just one game or fewer a year.
I don't like self-reported frequency. Because a lot of people either lie or don't know what they actually bought. And you'll see this a lot in, like, diet studies, where it's, like, self-reported calorie intake, and a lot of people don't actually know what they eat. A lot of people don't know what they buy. I think a much better way to handle this would have been to actually look at purchase history rather than just self-reported. Like, focus the data on Steam purchase history, for example, and you could actually properly identify this.
Under 2/3, 63%, buy fewer than 2 games a year. That is absolutely insane to me, but I suppose when I think about what my norms are, or maybe you do the same, we probably have a sampling bias, one that is in and around enthusiast gamers.
Yes, we are gamers.
We do buy more games, but it seems that with broader audiences, that is less the case. Now, obviously, that's Circana doing a survey of 2,500 people in the US. It's good enough work. It's hypothesis-generating work, but obviously, it is just a survey.
Sure.
Though I would say that when you think about games overall, a lot of it is plausible. You see, a lot of people...
Yeah, there are a lot of single-game Andes. There's a lot of sports gamers. There's a lot of people that buy Battlefield 6 or buy Call of Duty, and that is the game they play. And maybe they buy a second game.
We're only interested in buying this year's sport game, or this year's Call of Duty. Well, maybe not this year's Call of Duty. Maybe they bought Battlefield instead. But the majority of any product-based industry is often people who are gently engaged in it. Not people, perhaps, like you and me.
You
But
are the whale.
It's actually the top of the chart that complicates things here, because those people probably aren't the ones buying indie games for $20 en masse. No, that's the other 37% of people, but even that 37% is quite stratified. 22% say they buy a game every 3 months. That's 4 games a year, and that adds up with Valve's own data. Yes, Valve's own data suggests that users
I'd like to know the sampling for this. 33% buying less than once a year. Like, are these like mobile gamers? Are we talking about people that actually play on console? Or like play on PC? Or are we talking about like mobile gamers as well? Because obviously, yeah, mobile gamers probably don't buy that many games. I do think there's probably some question about this data. Also, yeah, to be fair, there are a lot of free-to-play gamers. There are a lot of people that only play like Fortnite or Genshin or, I don't know, pick some other popular free-to-play game.
Year, and that adds up with Valve's own data. Yes, Valve's own data suggests that users played only 4 games on Steam on average in 2023 and 2024. A further 10% buy a new game monthly, which is of course great for an industry releasing thousands of games a year. But we need to put this in perspective. If you bought Silksong and any other game in September, 2 games in 1 month, then you are only 4% of the games market. That's kind
you
of
are
wild.
the whale.
Even if we're allowed to some swing and fuzziness because a survey is only as good as the survey, the point I think still does stand. And of course, it's a point that we do see in a lot of other things as well. Take whaling, right? Whaling in free-to-play games where the majority of the revenue does come from a very small strata of that game's player base. And when we see data like that, I think we begin to understand why all of those publishers and indie devs moved their releases away from Silksong.
As a kid, I was a mobile gamer. Buying a game was never an option, so everyone got good at sourcing APKs. When I was a kid, there were so many like Flash games out there. So like there were always options for free games. And then besides that, like actually I played a lot of Realm of the Mad God. Realm of the Mad God's really fun.
Or of course, away from GTA 6.
Also
and in the case of
RuneScape.
the indies, would especially be because most of those indies are at the same price point or cheaper than Silksong. So if you're releasing against Silksong, a game with massive cut-through to enthusiast audiences, if you're releasing against that, then, well, you're betting on the 4% of the market turning up that does actually buy multiple games a month. That doesn't really seem like a great strategy, does it? And here's the kicker. What if I told you there's another layer? You see, this chart does not distinguish between new games and already released games that are on sale. Every time someone buys a game that's been out for 6 months, they're probably not buying a new game that month to go along with it.
My current offline game, Trails in the Sky SC. Now, well, this game's not new. When did SC come out? I guess the PC release was later. The game originally released in 2006. So, yeah. A while ago.
Regardless of price. So, more people aren't buying games, even as prices keep trending down. Now, if that is the case, as a bunch of this data suggests, well, why then are audiences feeling like they are constantly being asked for more and more? When people are asked...
Well, you're also dealing... Like, when you're dealing with audiences, you're dealing with people that are gamers, right? Like, this chart is not about, like, hardcore gamers. It's about people that play video games. People that are hardcore gamers that are buying a lot of games, yeah, they definitely would feel the effect of prices massively going up.
To pay $80 or $70 for a video game, Nintendo, Microsoft, or Sony are basically banking on a fairly simple principle, that the people who actually have money will spend it regardless of anything else that's going on. Essentially, they're betting on it being a premium product with inflexible demand. That is why marketing teams target those people. That's why those absurd collector's editions exist, right? The people who absolutely love games and have money. They're the people these companies can count on. The games industry basically thrives in people who can spend without thinking about it, which has always been the case. Buying more than one $60 game at launch has been unaffordable to people for years. But the problem is the proportion of people with money to spend freely actually does appear to be shrinking. Get this. As of September, the top 10% of earners accounted for 50% of US retail sales. And in the very same year, spending in games is actually down. The 18 to 25 age group in the US is spending nearly a quarter less in games this year.
Keep in mind, when you're dealing with younger gamers have Roblox, they have Fortnite, they have Genshin, Where Winds Meet came out recently. Like, there is so many free games. Marvel Rivals. There are so many, League. The amount of free games that exist now, obviously they have microtransactions. Sure. But a lot of these games you can play without spending anything. So it's unsurprising to me that a lot of people don't spend money on video games. There are good free games now.
And everyone, just in large, is down a couple of percent. But on the whole, most game spending is only a few points down. Now, given we're in rough economic times, that could seem like a good thing, right? Oh, the world is experiencing troubles, but games are only down in most categories by a few percent. What if I told you it's actually worse than that? You see, the difference that's been made up, right? What's made this only a few points down? Well, it's basically subscriptions making up the difference, because those have grown all year. But that comes from the bottom of the spending population, not the top, right? It comes from people who are seeking more and more value for their increasingly limited dollars, whilst also spending less and less on premium games. And I think that is the big tension that people are feeling. We're in a situation where game marketing and traditional big games are basically out of reach to most of the audience, more so than perhaps ever in recent memory. But the companies haven't changed how they talk to players as a whole. A lot of the market has changed underneath those companies, but it's not really like it seems they've really changed their comms to match. And that is leading to people feeling ignored. It's leading to people facing demands that they cannot meet. And that's because the companies that used to be targeting them are now not targeting them. They are targeting someone with more disposable income. And that's a tough change to stomach. But by contrast, the $20 games on Steam are changing. Individual indie developers are watching game prices creep lower and lower. And they're just hoping that they will get enough sales to succeed, because they cannot afford to price higher and risk player blowback. Now, we're not quite at the mobile game space.
Yeah, I've talked to a number of indie devs, like when I have them on the podcast, like, some of them are like, do I want to charge under $10? Like, what is the price point for my game? Do I charge $20 and then put it in competition with Silksong? Do I go as low as something like Vampire Survivors? But then I have to sell so many copies for it to be profitable. Like, it's a difficult problem to solve. So, like, if $80 is too much for the US and EU, imagine for most people, a lot of publishers do regional pricing. Now, a lot of them don't. Absolutely. There are some companies where they're like, oh, let's charge $80 in Venezuela. How many sales do you get? 3. But Steam does provide the tools to do regional pricing. They don't do regional pricing in all currencies, but they do provide the tools to say, okay, in this country, charge at this price. So they can charge lower if they want to. Some of them just choose not to.
Where developers basically can't afford to price games as premium products anymore. But we are seeing a shift in how
most indies do it right, though. Yeah, that's true.
And what that may lead to may not be great for all of us.
Most.
Because if you can't ask players for more than $25 without facing comparisons to Silksong, then you may start having to scope your development very differently indeed. And that means that some traditional games simply would be out of reach. it could also mean that we do feel more and more nickel and dimed. So, it's not all doom and gloom. It actually seems there's a lot of vibrancy in the indie scene. But what we are seeing is a changing market, changing behaviors, and a AAA sector that is struggling to keep up pace with that change. So no wonder they're out of touch.
Well, you also have the problem of, like, American studios and, like, Western studios in general, they are getting fucking cooked by China. China is coming in and being like, hey guys, your games fucking suck. Here's Wukong. Enjoy. Oh, here's Where Winds Meet. A free-to-play game that is, like, basically Sekiro. Okay. Like, yeah, like Chinese game, and India is beginning to enter the game development space as well. I think I think within, like, maybe the next 10 years, because India is obviously, like, the wealth in India is growing. I think within the next 10 years, we're going to start seeing a lot of game studios coming out of India. And I don't know, like, if American studios have, like, if they don't sort their shit out, I don't think they have any idea what they're going to do. I know there was one game, it looked kind of rough, but there was, like, this Souls-like game coming out of an Indian studio. And I think this is something we're legitimately going to be seeing very soon.
Speaking of out of touch, Bungie. That's certainly something a lot of people would say about them, and they have just had some not-so-rosy news. Basically, a big write-off at the same time that they kind of admitted they shat the bed with Destiny 2. If you want to learn about that, watch this video next.
Well, that was a good video. I always like Bellulous content. It's always plenty of fun. I don't know what most studios. Gaming is becoming big with Ghost of Yote promotions in mails and metro stations. We even have TJ streaming on our streaming sites. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I think Western studios have kind of, for so long, they've kind of just sort of rode on the fact that rode on name recognition, I think is a good way to put it, right? Because, like, if you go back to the PS3, that was sort of like the golden era of Western RPGs. You had Mass Effect, you had a lot of other, like, you had Skyrim come out, you had Oblivion come out, you had a lot of these really big titles, and since that point, a lot of these companies are kind of just rode on the fact that, hey guys, you like our games. You had the Arkham games come out, not RPG, but same, like, big Western games. You had the Gears series. Halo was good for a long time. Not anymore. You had Dead Space, and this created a lot of name recognition for these studios. And then they kind of got big and bloated and kind of stopped making good games. And then China came in and just basically took over everything. Japan started to, like, actually make video games again. Korea has a developing game market as well. India is almost at the point where they're going to join the game market as well. And yeah, they've been resting on their laurels, exactly. They've kind of just been like eating away at goodwill for a long time. And now they have no idea what to do because they have an entire generation of game developers that don't know how to make games. And these studios are they're kind of cooked. And this is how Concord happened. Like, Concord happened because they thought that you could release another 5v5 hero shooter. It wasn't like, yes, Marvel Rivals was a good hero shooter, but it had its appeal. It had good character design. It had interesting mechanics. It had, like, you know, it's willing to make characters that are fucking weird. Like, characters play drastically different in that game, and they are as recognizable as what you have in something like Overwatch. But another 5v5 hero shooter that is just a 5v5 hero shooter, like, that's not a selling point anymore. It's kind of like the whole thing with open world games. For a long time, open world was a selling point. And then every game was open world, and you're like, I don't care anymore. Japan's game monopoly was so big they had to innovate and to make a lot of games. Yeah, Japan used to be the kings of video games, and they did the same thing. They rested on their laurels for a while, and like, you know, post Final Fantasy X, yeah, they might have sold a lot, but they weren't like early Final Fantasy games were cultural icons. Yeah, there are people that like Lightning, and there are people that like Noctis, but like Final Fantasy isn't the like generation defining game that it used to be, like it was in like FF7, for example, or FF6. Another 5v5 hero shooter where the characters all look like came out of a lab. Yeah, they look like they came out of the generic 5v5 hero shooter lab. Yeah. I was looking at Concord, like, did you not see what happened to Battleborn? And that was Gearbox? Yeah. Anyway, I think that's going to be where we end off for today. So, tomorrow we're going to be playing some Kukyomi. So, come around for that. That is another game that is very cheap. It's like, I think it's like a few dollars each. So pop around for that. They're like 400 meg each. So I don't know, you can install probably all the games. Yeah, they're on sale right now for $5 Australian. So you can really buy all the games for like $20. We'll play this, check it out, see what it's like. And yeah. Brody, can you play Chrono Gear after can I play Chrono Gear? I guess, maybe? I don't know. But we could check it out, maybe. I don't know, we'll decide what we do after that. Oh, it was made in Godot, that's cool. Yeah. So, I guess, enjoy the rest of your day, all that fun stuff. It is fucking warm here. It is 40... Oh, it's gonna be 42 today. Oh, okay, it's gonna be 42. I've got my air conditioner on, so I'm not fucking dying, but I will if I step outside. So, I guess, yeah. Is anyone streaming right now? Let's see. Venny's live. Kylo's live. I'll send you guys over to Venny. Why not? Yes. I am shivering from the cold. Well, stay warm, I guess. /raid. Venny Tuber. Okay, well, I will see you guys, when I can click the thing next time, so, peace out.